Good morning. Hello, hello, hello. How are we doing today? Hope everyone's doing well. Good morning, Madam Angela, French Fry Apocalypse, Lord Mookie, Aod, Svapt, and Jing. It's another sunny day over here. We have had an excessive downpouring of rain the last couple of days, but outside of the rain, it's still actually been very nice and sunny, which has been lovely. Morning, Binson. Morning, Infinite Catfish. This morning, we're going to be starting with some Regent. Long sleeves. I can't see the arms at all. Not sure why you'd want to see the arms, Phoenix Grey. They're very skinny at the moment. But it's also kind of cold. What'd you say? Oh. Morning, RK. How's we doing? Where do you live? I live in England. It is 7:41 a.m. right now. What did Lizzie say? Lizzie said, Phoenix Grey always likes your arms. Lizzie, I think Lizzie knows some people in chat better than I do. Right. So yeah, starting with Regent. It's funny actually. After yesterday's stream, I did a section with Multibrad because he's doing a video where he's basically getting a different streamer to do each floor of a run, and it was my floor yesterday. So going to be interesting to see how that video turns out. Hey Canra, how are we doing? Yeah, question of the day is, what is the best US city to visit and why? This is another selfish question, as next year I've got a wedding to go to in Houston, Texas, which is a very long way away. It's going to be very expensive. It takes a long time to get there. So we're thinking about other places we can go to that are nearby that are maybe worth visiting while we're over that part of the world. But don't really know what the best options are. I don't know. I'm not really a massive city person in terms of traveling anyway. So yeah, interested to know if anyone has any good places to go around the US while we're over there. Fort Worth for the cowboy feel and food. Fort Worth, okay. Cowboy feel and food. Oh, that is Texas, okay. Cool. 10th largest city in the US and the second largest in the Dallas-Fort Worth Metroplex. Huh. Known as Cowboys and Culture. Right, let's dive into some region here. Hang on a second. What's our run history looking like? We lost with Silent. Okay, we lost our last 3, but we won with Regent and Necro. Okay, gotta get back on the winning train, bro. Gotta get back on the winning train. Lava Rock, Kaleidoscope, or Nial's Sacrifice. We are in the Underdocks as Regent. Chicago. Walkable. Public transportation is great. Great museums. Good food. Top tier city. Okay. New York to Houston. Realize that visiting almost any other major city from Houston is probably going to need a flight. Yes, we are well aware of that. But yeah, it's a long way away. It's November next year, so it is a very long way away. But it's gonna be a very big trip. So want to plan well in advance what we're gonna be doing. I've been to America twice, but both times I've been to California. So it would be nice to maybe go somewhere a bit different. Houston sucks, but you're close to Louisiana. New Orleans has culture. Yeah, New Orleans was one of the ones we were looking at that looked kind of interesting. Like bars and jazzy vibes and Bit of a vibe. Can't actually answer based on experience, but if I could choose, I think I would visit some New Orleans. The food, history, and culture is fascinating. Vegas to use your card skills for profit. Oh, yeah? Good idea. Lizzie just said from the other room, we're not going Vegas. Right, we could go up the left here. I mean, what about Nia's sacrifice? We could take a more aggressive path with the sacrifice. It's actually, this is quite a hard map to decide which path to go. Firstly, because these starting options aren't incredible. There's no, like, really big power spikes early on. Other than the Ambergris, which can obviously really help you against an elite. There's not loads of campfires. The best route for campfires is probably this path. And that would be 2 elites. But the 2 elites are so far away that I don't really even want to take Ambergris. And if we're going for a 2 elite path, I'd rather do these early events and then a couple of enemies and then do a campfire and then do this elite. I'd rather do that. I mean, I guess what we could do, we could just go straight into that elite if we were to take Ambergris and then do campfire elite and just do 2 elites very early and then go this way. That's a play. We could do that with the Ambergris, to be fair. I might do it. Alright, let's do it. We're gonna go pretty aggressive. You can go to Mexico then, Houston. Yeah, that is another option. Another option is to go to another country, but it's obviously more traveling. Mexico would be pretty cool. Morning, Drona. Denver, in my opinion. That's because I'm an American football fan. You can get married by an Elvis impersonator. Wow, that sounds amazing. US is so big, I'd focus on regions and enjoy the vibe. Probably chill. Just remember, if you take the fur coat, follow the fur coat. Yes, good advice based on yesterday's stream. I'll try and take that advice. I do like Radiate. We should probably take Astral Pulse, though. Over Radiate? I mean, I really do like Radiate. But Astral Pulse is just bigger numbers for the early game. Let's go Astral Pulse. Choose 1 of 5 random cards. Oh, here we go. Royal Gamble, Knockout Blow, Genesis, Refined Blade, Parry. Well, Genesis can absolutely set up some star stuff. And we're going to do it. I'm going to just take Genesis. Clumsy for random relic or some gold. We're probably not doing a shop here. So I'll go for the relic. Oddly Smooth Stone is not bad. Oh! Don't think we take a curse. We've already just taken a curse. And we've got Guilty in our deck as well. So I'm not going to take a curse. Photon Cut, Glitter Stream, or Celestial Might. Glitter Stream is a little bit better than normal with Oddly Smooth Stone. Seems like a decent pickup here. And early elite and using the ambergris is the plan. Could definitely use flex bot with Astral Pulse for this fight as well.
Virtual H0 just resubscribed for 45 months. 45 years ago, I was there, when using the toaster would blow the fuses and we played marbles every Friday smash.
Welcome back to the Jackoff's Virtual Echo. Thank you very much. If we use ambergris here, do they keep their shields? I feel like I want to find that out. They do. Okay. That's... well, that's the bad outcome, but it's good to know. Good to know. Wait, and then they get more. Bro. They get 2 shields, bro. Shit! What the fuck? Okay, I wasn't expecting that. They get 2 shields. Okay, so you don't... so ambergris is... that's probably one of the worst enemies to face with ambergris. We should probably take Bigon just because we have the soulfish. We'll take 1 Bigon. Upgrade glitter stream. I mean, we could. I was going to go this way. But actually, it kind of looks better to go this way. Do a shop now. And then do these 2 elites. That actually seems just better. Okay. Happy Flower, Centennial Puzzle, Splash. Centennial Puzzle's really good. So is Happy Flower. If we ever draw Happy Flower on a Genesis turn, that's really good. Or the Glitter Stream turn, actually. I'm on an Ascension 10 random 3 streak. Hey! GG, mate. That's really good. Just beat my first Ascension 10 with Region after watching your vids. Awesome, Asen Bronco. Well played. Right. I think we probably should just pick one of the relics. Splash is good, but I'd prefer one of the passive effects if we're going to spend almost 200 gold. I think because we've got a couple of 2-cost cards, I am tempted by the Happy Flower. Centennial Puzzle's really good, though. They're both just really good. Alignment is nice here with Genesis. Yeah, alignment's not terrible. I'm gonna take Centennial Puzzle. Right, we get another relic. We get 1 strength permanently. Love getting relics. It's pretty nice with the Astral Pulse. Prophesize, Solar Strike, or Glitter Stream? Well, Glitter Stream is good with the Oddly Smith Stone, but we've already added 1. Do we really want a second one right now? I'd maybe take a second upgraded one, but I don't think I'm going to take a second unupgraded one. We'll skip. We'll upgrade the Astral Pulse for more damage. So Astral Pulse just becoming a bigger and bigger damage card. We're going to get draw next turn. We also are going to get rid of the Guilty from our deck after the fight, which is going to be a bit of a relief. Let's start trimming the deck down. This fight isn't going to be super fast. Okay, Genesis in play. Now we're probably chilling. We get 2 stars every turn. Begone would actually pop it. I don't think we want to pop it this turn, so I'm going to wait. Right, should we try and push damage? We've got a bit of a way to go. But we are going to try and push damage. Oh, that's a bad draw. Okay. God, that's a terrible draw. Right, we lose the Guilty. We did lose quite a lot of health there. We get a block pot, which could help. Guiding Star, Guards, Hegemony. I like Guiding Star right now. Hegemony is not bad. Guards is strong as well. We should probably go Guards. Guards is also good against the boss. Let's go Guards. Right, we've got this block pot, which we could use this fight. Finding it a bit hard to get this Genesis in play. Alright, nearly there. Okay, Weak Potion. No, they play Solar Strike or Celestial Might. I think No, they place is probably the pick here. And I think we should go for the Elite. One more Elite. We've got Double Potion, which we could use. Strike. We could strike Genesis Block Pot. that the way? Or do we just block 6? Block 6. We may want to block pot on another turn. Okay. Transform defends. Right, we might want to block pot next turn. Let's see. 12 times 2. We have Falling Star, plus Glitter Stream, plus Defend. We're actually okay. Glitter Stream again. Then we can Begone a Strike. And Astral Pulse. We just need 10 damage next turn. Hello, Tentacular. How you doing? Pantograph. That is amazing before the boss. Probably allows us to just get an upgrade. What about one hidden cache? We are going for a deck that costs lots of stars. And then Genesis is our main star generating tool. But it's kind of nice to have another card. Just in case Genesis is at the bottom of the deck. I'm going to upgrade Genesis, though. Very powerful to get into play. Very much a star deck. Do we want a guards here? No. We don't have great scaling damage. Be gone. This already looks like a good turn for one of these potions. Yeah, this is just a very good block pot turn. Makes sense. Okay. 26 damage from that. It's pretty solid. We've got two cards that can transform the beacons. Guards and Begone. You can Begone that one. Get rid of that. Lovely Glitter Stream draw. Because we've got so many stars, we may as well just play Astral Pulse now. We're never going to run out of stars now. So we could transform the star cards if we wanted to. I'm going to save guards, though. It's much better if we draw with beacons. Don't need to just randomly use it. Ah, that's a great turn to use it. Get rid of a beacon and some defense. And a strike. Okay. Still quite a bit of damage to do. $56 to go. Right, I'm a little bit scared for a couple of turns' time. I'm thinking about using Weak Pot here. I'm going to do it. Right, next turn is the scary one. Which does make this a good turn to use Glitter Stream. We have Falling Star next turn, which is really nice. I'm going to play Glitter Stream. Okay, Falling Star saves a lot of health, potentially. Okay, decent boss. We've got a lot of relics here. We've done pretty well in Act 1 there. And the Niao Sacrifice did help with that. Void Form, Comet, or Decisions. Oh, man. Decisions is really strong, but I'm very tempted by the Comet. Let's do it. We're going to go Comet. Right, Philosopher's Stone, Sozu, or Black Star? Energy. Energy's okay. We've got Glitter Stream and Genesis, which are expensive. What about Black Star? Go elite hunting. We could do a shop into Campfire Elite. Into 2 more elites? Or 1 more elite? There's a path up the left where it's 4 elites, but there's no real respite. It's very aggressive. Void Form's actually the worst card in the game because I forget its second part 99% of the turn. Oh, the part that ends your turn? Yeah, that's kind of important to remember a lot of the time. Although, to be honest, it's so expensive that a lot of the time you can't play anything else anyway. Energy is just very good. It makes it so much easier to play Genesis. It's kind of hard to turn down 1 extra energy here. So much easier to play Genesis and Glitter Stream. 1 energy every single turn for the rest of the run. Like, it's just very good. So maybe we take the Philosopher's Stone here. Our block is slightly improved with the Oddly Smooth Stone. We could potentially get... We have some healing, right? With Book of 5 Rings and with Pantograph. So, I think we're going to take Philosopher's Stone. But what path would we take? I mean, we could get to here and then think about an elite. Because we could go do that elite if we wanted. Or we could go this way. And then I like this shop. I like the campfire shop campfire there. That's pretty nice. And then an elite. Philosopher's Stone is quite scary. For Act 2 elites. Howdy, Seth. How you doing? It's quite scary for Act 2 in general, so I don't want to go too aggressive. Right. So at the moment, it's quite hard to get the comment into play. It's a bad draw. Okay, now it's easy to get comment into play. We've got so many stars now. Astral Pulse bottom of the deck. I have a question today for you. Do you prefer when card upgrade lowers cost, or do you prefer when it makes the effect stronger? I'm very happy when it lowers the cost. Generally, I think something being 1 energy cheaper is a huge upgrade. So it does depend on the card, but I think most of the time, I'd go for the cost being lowered. Crescent Spear, Radiate, Terraforming. Well, we have 1 strength, and we have lots of star generation, so we could absolutely go Radiate. Let's do it. It's a second way of doing AoE damage. Our block seems a bit low right now. We need more block and more draw, definitely. Absolutely need more block, more draw. Spoils of Battle plus, Begone plus, no, they place plus. Honestly, I just feel like we want more draw right now. So I'm going to take Spoils of Battle just for a bit of draw. And at the moment, I'm definitely leaning towards not doing the elite. Ah, a shop. Orbit, Hidden Gem, Discovery. Do really like Discovery. on Regent. Orbit is good, but we definitely have less need for it when we already have 4 energy. Question of the day, reducing energy cost from 2 to 1 or reducing it from 1 to 0? They're both amazing, but I'd definitely go 2 to 1. Yeah. Having 2 energy to spend on other things, I think, is more important than having 3 energy to spend on other things. Okay, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. How do I explain that? Just 2 energy. 2 energy is just so restricting. Like, it's something that costs 2. It just restricts your other options massively. So that's the main reason I'd go 2 to 1 over 1 to 0. But they're both very, very good upgrades. I like seeing a 0. It is very nice to see a 0. I mean, when you've got a 0 cost card, you don't really have to think about it most of the time. You just play it automatically, right? I mean, if we're going to be resting, Regal Pillow's a pick. Are we going to be resting? I mean, when we add 2 more cards, we get 20 healing. So we could probably avoid resting by using Book of 5 Rings and Pantograph. So we could add 1 card now. And then 1 card in the next fight. Okay. Or 1 card now. Exterminate or Squash. We have 1 strength, so Exterminate is slightly better than normal. Alright, we'll go Exterminate. Don't love that event, but fine. Why remove attack and no Maledic? I'm assuming Maledic means curse. The curse is ethereal, which means it removes itself. So, in longer fights, we never have to play that. It just goes away after we draw it once, which is nice. And a strike is kind of like a curse in the late game anyway. Because it's never something you want to be playing. I mean, so far, Centennial Puzzle's been amazing. Exterminate. So it's only 12 damage AoE right now, because we're weak. Kingly Kick is very good. +12 12 is 24, so this one's dead. Alright. Crush under, no they place or hidden cache. I'm gonna skip. We should be able to upgrade in this next campfire. What's a really good upgrade? Comet. Guards. I'm gonna upgrade Comet. Another Comet. Huge Comet right there. Gonna be gone the Astral Pulse here. Alright, could be taking some damage next turn. 18. God, so many attacks still in the deck here. I mean, if we don't attack, we get Ripple Basin block. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get the Ripple Basin block. We now get stars every turn. $30 damage Sovereign Blade or double strike? We should probably hold the Sovereign Blade. Okay. Royal Gamble spoils the battle or no they place. I haven't been hating the spoils. What if we just took another one? I think I really do just want more draw at the moment. With this 4 energy. Draw is very important. We can't really do much in a shop. Maybe we could consider an elite here. We could rest up in this campfire. And then go do this elite. We've got 2 potions. I'm gonna rest and go to the elite. Keep these potions we've got. Bugs. Could use attack pot if we really need to, but we'll try and avoid it. This does 16. We'll do 24 to this dude. 34. Venerate Astral Pulse. Radiate next turn, so damage per stars we get next turn. So there's an argument to Hidden Cache. So they get radiate damage. I think it's the play.
Soothing Burrito just resubscribed for 2 months.
Okay. Firepot. Is Firepot better than any of these two? I think with Vulnerable, Attack Pot is likely to be better, and is more flexible, and Powder Demise is probably better as well. Unless it's Millipede, Firepot's better, but I think against the other 2 elites, Powder Demise is better. Yo, Soothing Burrito. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Right, we're going to use Powder Demise. And we should probably Attack Pot here as well. We're going to go use Double Pot in this fight. 7 stars or Hegemony? Well, 7 stars is so much damage. We're going to do that. Okay, that's some good damage. Now what? $17. You got lethal. Alright. Decent. Shovel, Mazaleth's Gift. Monologue, Neutron Aegis, or Wrought in War. Gonna skip those. Okay. Damn, can't comment. That sucks. We should save Mazless Gift for the boss. We have reasonable AoE for this fight. Should really Genesis. Alright. We now get stars. Singly kick is pretty good. Or could just Astral Pulse, to be honest. It's probably Astral Pulse. Just keep them dying. Damage keeps increasing. Right. Shout of the Stars, Manifest Authority, Hidden Cache. We're going to take Shout of the Stars. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, a skill with Nimble, a power with Swift. So you can do Sharp, Radiate, or Exterminate. Or we could do like Swift, Shout of the Stars. The nice thing about Swift, Shout of the Stars is that you can draw into something that costs stars and then get blocked from it. Like, do we need more damage, really? Or is that damage decent? I feel like that damage is decent. So we're going to go Swift, Shout of the Stars. And then probably upgrade it as well. It's a good upgrade. Right, we got the boss, we get a Pantograph Eel, and we use Mazless Gift. And we get a terrible turn one hand. Where we'd be happy to have some draw once again. Feels like always we want draw. Draw one fewer card each turn, which is why drawing one less card a turn here feels kind of sketchy. But eventually we do trim the deck down. We really want to restrict ourselves. The more we draw, the more we can draw the good cards. That give us block. We're going to end up taking loads of damage there. I mean, we can accept less energy with this deck. We can definitely accept the less energy one, which is the third one. That's a long way away. We can't accept only playing 3 a turn, so we're going to have to change that one. I think what we have to do is we have to draw one less, and then we have to take 7 damage a turn, and then we have to take the minus energy. I don't know the best USA city, but I can recommend the best Australia city. Melbourne has the most music and food options. Okay. Nice. San Diego, California. Perfect weather year round. Lots of events, including a TwitchCon. Nice beaches and hiking and excellent wine in the surrounding areas. Plus, women's volleyball team. Right, let's draw one less a turn. Okay, we're sorted on stars for now. Shout of the Stars has to be getting put in play. That's very good. I mean, Guards is actually not bad here. We could guard a load of trash here. We don't need any of those. Alright, that's not bad. To be fair, I could have played one minion sacrifice less, but fine. Right, I want to keep using the Begone. Keep drawing. This is going okay so far. Right, now we've got to take the 7 damage a turn. It's good to, like, pre-decide our options for this fight. Discovery, Stardust, Crash Landing, or Heavenly Drill. I mean, Stardust has a lot of stars here. We play Comet for 5 first, though. I am going to go Stardust. That's lethal. Okay, very clean fight. Very clean fight. Heavenly Drill, Tyranny, Sword Sage. Tyranny's solid. Tyranny is good against 2 of the Act 3 bosses, right? It's very good against Queen, and it's very good against Aeon Glass. So we'll go with the Tyranny. Right. Transform up to 6 cards into Maul. Every 4 cards you play, draw a card, or you may cook at rest sites. Plenty of things we could cook. Strikes and defends. Venerate. We have been just wanting more and more card draw, though, so Club is pretty good. Let's have a look at the map. 193 gold. 1 shop this act would be good. We could go very aggressive and do like elite, elite, campfire, elite, shop, elite. That is very aggressive. Do these events to start with. It's tempting, actually. But the problem is if we get to here and we back out. I feel like we are quite strong right now. If we get to here and we back out and go this way, then we've missed these 2 shops. And we missed that shop. So that's maybe a problem. Skip the first elite and do the same path. Could do. We are then doing 2 shops, which we don't really need. We'll go for Iron Club. Alright, this could be a go for elite spot. Unless we draw like this. Well. That might change everything. Take 1 million damage turn 1. Yeah, I'm not so sure about going for elites anymore. Orbit pretty good. We don't generate stars here. Problem. When we haven't played Genesis yet, we're actually kind of weak. So we need to up our block somehow. Losing half our health to like the first enemy is really a disaster. Cosmic Difference is a block card. Also, we get healing when we add 2 more cards, so we're going to take it. Trade Ripple Basin for Whetstone, Tiny Mailbox for Pen Nib, or Shovel for Molten Egg. Well, Molten Egg isn't really very good, but we're literally never using Shovel. It's never going to get used. So we'll do that. Heal 10 HP or add Regret for 300 gold. We will heal. And be happy about it. Downgrade 2 random cards and upgrade 4 random cards, or duplicate your deck for bad luck. So we can potentially transform bad luck. Duplicating our deck can give us 2 Shout of the Stars plus, but I think it could be the downgrade and upgrade. Duplicate is full heal. Oh, wait. Hang on a second. Duplicate is a full heal, and it also upgrades all of our attacks. I mean, there's not that many attacks that get upgraded. It upgrades 3 strikes, the Falling Star, the Radiate, Exterminate. Alright. Right, there we go. And we should just upgrade one of the Tyrannies. Upgrading one of the Tyrannies will help a lot now. We're at full health again. Bad luck, turn 1. Ow. Well, that's half our health gone again. Jesus. We're not going to draw these again, so I'm just going to put Iron Club to 3. Resonance plus, no they place, Particle Ball plus. Well, with enough stars, Particle Ball's pretty good. Right, dodge the elite. Obtain Royal Poison. Heal to full HP, but we lose 4 HP a fight. I'm just going to take the safe path now. We get Pair. Yeah, just taking the safe path. Bellows. So we'll upgrade Tyranny, and then we'll rest, I think. Ah, rest after this, dude. It's pretty bad to not play Genesis, but I think it has to be the way here. Oh, what do we Cosmic a Difference? Probably Radiate when we know we're getting stars next turn. Twelve times 2. Definitely exhaust bad luck. Exhaust sword. Shout of the Stars. Hegemony's really good, to be fair. Right, we have 2 Tyranny in play. So we can exhaust 2 things here. Shout of the Stars again. Alright, we can't play Comet there. Comet back on top. $65 block. The Comet just becomes an incredibly powerful card. $46 block. Right. Photon Cut Plus. I mean, if we add 2 more cards, we do get 20 healing. So I'm going to add the Photon Cut Plus. And then we're going to add 1 other card as well. But we'll rest here. We get potions. Power Pot is pretty good. Alright. I'm probably going to use both of these potions against the Elite. Definitely Power Pot. See what we get. Tyranny, Arsenal, Parry. Arsenal's not very good. Parry? It's probably just Tyranny. They're just double Tyranny here. Right, we are out of stars. Shout of the Stars got to be played. We need Radiant Tincture right now. Venerate Hidden Cache lets us play Astral Pulse, I guess. And we can pick on the bad luck. A really annoying time to draw it. Really annoying time to draw the Comet as well. God, this is rough. We are dying here. What do we Cosmic Indifference on top of our deck? Can't even play the Comet, really. We do have the stars to play an Astral Pulse. So we'll do that. Discovery. I guess Resonance? Did we ever play Genesis and put Glitter Stream on top? No, I think it is the other way around. Oh, Lord. Exhaust Genesis. They're doing 37 damage. I guess we exhaust radiate as well. If we vulnerable the Magi Knight, we will kill it. I think we've got to do it. We get our cards re-upgraded. And it's doing a massive hit next turn. I would love to weaken one of the other two, but... Our Glitter Stream is upgraded. Once he dies. Yeah, the lack of stars is such a problem. Okay. Glitter Stream Plus. Exterminate is 20 damage. Which doesn't quite kill one of them. 31, 37. Is this literally one off? Damn. That's so brutal, bro. I mean, this was a lesson in not taking Act 3 risks. Literally just could have gone this way. Could have just gone to this shop. We had all this gold. We were trying to do the aggressive path because what? We got overconfident. We got overconfident. We could have just gone this way. Done the shop. Done the safer path. Probably been fine. Just stupidly... Stupidly aggressive. We'll move on swiftly. Question of the day, California, reason to visit my cousin. Okay. Although he doesn't live there anymore, but I don't have a better suggestion. So yeah, that was overconfidence that killed us there. Right. Lead paperweight, golden pearl, hefty tablet. I mean, I think adding the card draw was definitely really good in that spot. This is going to be a horrible start for Necro. I mean, there's this path here, which is incredibly aggressive. The safer path. I mean, there isn't really a very safe path at all. We could go this way. Either way, we get to that floor, and then we can decide. Golden Pearl. The shop is so far away, we don't get the benefit for a long time. So I'm going to go lead paperweight. Dramatic entrance. Deal 11 damage to all enemies, exhaust. Well, that does help with the early game. Really helps with the early game. Boom. Did streamer finish Darkest Dungeon and or Darkest Dungeon 2? I played both of them. I played Darkest Dungeon 1 quite a lot. I don't think I ever finished it, though. Darkest Dungeon 2, I played a little bit. Not that much. I thought they were pretty good. I probably played, like, the first one more, but at the same time, I maybe needed to give the one a bit more, the second one more of a chance. These aren't great cards. Maybe because of the dramatic entrance, we don't need to take mediocre early game attacks. Dramatic entrance is our early game mediocre card. But this is probably too greedy, though. Not taking our card floor 2 is pretty greedy. Spur, Pelagro, high five. You streamed 49 hours of Darkest Dungeon 1 and 3 hours of Darkest Dungeon 2. Seattle, I live here. It's a gorgeous city in a wonderful state. The weather's in the 50s on the average every day. Chicago, great museums, iconic sites for movies, huge aquarium, planetarium. High five. High five's such a... It's like the bash of the AoE cards. It's like... You don't really want it. There's always better things. I'm going to take a pull aggro. Honestly, Darkest Dungeon 2 was not as good, and the fact that Darkest Dungeon just got a new DLC shows how much bigger the player base is. Huh. Spur Reap Sculpting Strike. Maybe we have to take a Reap. Right, the next fight is going to increase in difficulty. Lose all gold and transform 2 cards. Well, I was looking at a shop, but... Actually, transforming 2 strikes is really good. Let's do that. We get Scourge and Snap. Okay. Definitely an improvement on strikes. I'm gonna fire pot now. Don't want to be dealing with this fight. A decent fire pot. Okay. Good. Blight Strike, Drain Power, Poke. Well, we've got plenty of early game damage cards now, so I'm not going to add any more of those. Could we ever take the more aggressive path? I do Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite. We do get a Campfire between every single one of them. Bronze is good against 2 of the 3 elites. It's not good against Statue, but it's pretty good against the other 2. What's the best upgrade for Statue? I'm probably just going to upgrade Bodyguard. Okay, we got the statue. I don't know if we could use Liquid Bronze here. It does help us push a lot of damage. No, but no, it helps us push a little bit of damage. Which may be worth here. This is tough. I mean, because we're committing to the elites now, we probably shouldn't. Okay, we've probably been too greedy here, and are now just going to be punished and die. It's probably because we spent our gold. We were like, yeah, well, we don't need to go to a shop now. Yeah, this is just killing us. It's just killing us. Alright, well, we go again. We go again. We're just being too aggressive consistently right now. Brain reset needed. Yeah, I might go make myself a coffee, because I'm just playing as if I could just kill everything. I'm just playing as if, like, the game's easy. The game is not easy. The game is not easy. Come on, Straber. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Treat it like a hard game, bro. You've never seen Jackie lose? Yeah, just gotta make sure whenever we're in a bad spot, you just gotta close your eyes. All of you. And then all of you will never see me lose. And we'll keep up the illusion that I'm good at this game. Right. Right. On to defect we go. Let's see what we got. Defect is great for a mental reset. Defect is probably my... I do find... What do you guys find... Okay. Which character do you find the most fun? So not like the strongest or your favorite, but just like... Just purely like... Fun and enjoyment. Because I do think Defect is that character for me. I do think Defect is that character for me. Regent, Defect, Silent, Defect, Ironclad, I'm basic. Necro, Defect, Regent, Silent, Defect. Okay, there's a lot of different answers, which is good. But probably the most popular two are Defect and Regent. But there was even some Ironclads and Silence in there. And a Necro. Defect if you get up rolls, else Regent. Silent is the one I find the most fun fantasy-wise. So we could Cursed Pearl and go to one of these two shops. We could do 3 enemies, shop, campfire, but then we'd be forced into an elite. If we go up this path, we could do enemy, event, enemy, shop. And we're not forced into the elite. We can do the elite, but we could also do campfire elite that way and then do another campfire elite. That's a bit of a nicer path if we're going to do the Cursed Pearl. You should throw this run to start the next proper streak on Ironclad. Come on. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Idiot streamer. Right. Defect is both the strongest and funniest. In my opinion, Regent has some fun at top. And Silent the Necro than Ironclad. Every time I see Primal Force, I win. Bro, Primal Force busted, bro. It is busted. I don't think... Kaleidoscope can't give you rare cards, right? I think it can only give you common and uncommon. Is that right? Is that wrong? It can give you rare cards? Anyway, we're going to go for the greed. Defect's pretty decent on the first few floors anyway, so we should be able to get to the shop, no problem. I do really like shops on Defect, because I like lots of Defects, shop relics. Right, I'm going to try and take no more damage. Right. Ball lightning, sweeping beam, compound driver. Floor 2. We take beam or lightning. We'll take ball lightning. Ah! A shop! Hello, shop. A tent! Holy crap. Jackpot? We can afford tent jackpot. Happy Flower's very good, though. We could do tent Happy Flower. Tent jackpot. What does jackpot get on Defect? Some basic attacks. There's some draw, there's some energy, there's some block. There is a variety of stuff. Maybe we go jackpot. What about jackpot? I definitely want to go 10, I think. We're going to go this early in the run. 10 is getting clicked. 10's definitely getting clicked. What about the jackpot? I mean, is jackpot going to be really hard to play against Phantom? Maybe. It's in, bro. We're doing jackpot. We could buy a potion. Do we want to buy a potion to help with an elite? Let's see. Because all of a sudden, we don't want to go with shops anymore. So we could go up here and try and do this. One of these. And then maybe that. We could save our gold. No. Let's buy a power pot. We're going to go try and do an elite. Power pot, definitely a good idea if we're going to try and do an elite, I think. I don't know if I don't think I've ever had jackpot on defect before. Here we go. Double super critical. Holy crap, it's busted. Oh my lord, it's busted. Momentum strike, beam cell, sweeping beam. So do we take beam cells so that we can beam cells into jackpot? From what I can see online, all card rewards from now ignore the usual starting minus 5% rare card chance. So you do have a small chance of getting rares from Kaleidoscope. Wait, so you can get a rare on floor 2 now? Huh. We should really take the beam cell so that we can beam cell jackpot. Gotta start picking greed. Yeah, bro, money is good if you can spend it. Thunder, chill, iteration. Ball lightning zap with thunder. We're gonna go chill. Chill out. Lose 3 max HP, upgrade a random card. Heal 20. So we could do the standard click this twice, or we could just get a big heal. I'm gonna click it twice. 1 click. Defend plus. 2 clicks. Defend plus. Alright. That's some improved block. Can't complain about that. But we're gonna take jackpot plus. Oh! And rest. Of course we're gonna rest. Almost forgot about the tent already. Right. This is good. Yeah, that works. Oh, it can give us claw. Does that mean we want a claw deck? Barrage Turbo, cool-headed. Turbo can make it easier to do jackpot stuff. I do like cool-headed. Do cool-headed. Campfire elite, campfire elite. Right, the safer path or the more aggressive path? I like upgrading beam cell a lot. I like upgrading more zero cost cards. We do a double potion. Safe, you've been punished enough already. True. We have been a little bit aggressive today. Let's just calm down. Let's calm down. We'll upgrade beam cell. We'll rest. And then we'll do 2 elites. Pantograph. We got big heals. Power pot. Thunder, loop, hailstorm. This is pretty mediocre. Bro, what kind of a hand is that? Ow. Well, at least we got loads of healing. Aerobic acid, strong potion, bag of prep, strong relic, FTL, white noise, cool-headed. We'll take FTL. Do we want events? Yeah, I want events. Choose 1 card to transform into Peck. Enchant a card with Slither! It's gotta be Slither jackpot. It has to be. There's no other option, bro. There's literally no other option. Slither that jack. That's very spicy. Love that. This is cool. Bro, it's so good when you can slither a 3-cost card. There's literally no downside. Pure upside. 75% upside, 25% no impact. Upgrade cool-headed. 1 energy jackpot. We maybe don't even need to use aerobic acid. Wow. So strong. Destroyed the next elite. Glacier White Noise Leap. We can slam a Glacier in there. These guys are normally very scary. I mean, they're doing a ton of damage here. Like, what the hell is this, bro? I mean, we have Pantograph and we have Rest, so there's literally, like, no point using a potion. Alright. Synchronized Storm, Hologram. We don't really have powers. Hologram's okay. But you can hologram the jackpot. That's gonna be nuts. Alright. I mean, we shouldn't even need to use a pot against this guy. Alright, let's not get overconfident now, okay? Let's not get overconfident. Don't get overconfident. Silly streamer. It's a hard game, bro. Remember, it's a hard game. Bro, I need to, like, write that on my wall. It's a hard game. Any jackpots? Hard game except this run. Full-headed. Jackpot. Hot fix. Go. Give me back that jackpot. Bro, what if we... Oh, no. I was about to say, what if we cloned the jackpot? But we can't clone it because it's got Slither on it. Alright. Good. Trash to Treasure, Reboot, or Shatter? Shatter's pretty good. Reboot could reshuffle for the jackpot. Trash to Treasure can be amazing, but we don't have anything that works with it right now. So right now it's useless. So I think we just go Shatter. Do we want to go Powder Demise over Aerobic Acid or Energy Pot? I think Aerobic Acid is probably better. I think we just skip. The Energy Pot is good if the jackpot costs a lot. Prismatic Gem, Driftwood, or Touch of a Robas. I mean, we could just gem it. We're We've got reasons to want energy. Cool-headed, glacier, jackpot, hologram are all reasons to want more energy. And we don't really have a specific strategy right now, other than play jackpot. That's like our only strategy. So we're gonna gem it. 220 gold. I would quite like a shop. This one looks nice because we then have options afterwards. I like the options. I like having options. Give ourselves options. It's a hard game. Right. Right, that looks good. I'm a prismatic gem auto picker. Good type of person to be. Right. Three energy jackpot. That's so expensive, bro. I mean, it's so expensive, and we can still play it because we've got 4 energy. There are no words to describe just how powerful having 4 energy is. Cosmic Difference, Iron Wave, Glimmer. Well, with 4 energy, we can glimmer it up. Wait. Put 1 card from your hand on top of your draw pile. That could be insane. We can put it on the jackpot. If the jackpot's expensive, it could go back on top again, and then we can make it cheaper. That's nice. Due a freebie? True. Very true. I mean, it's not necessarily a freebie. Like, we don't actually have, like, good scaling block right now. But this one card is popping off for us. Another Glimmer? Or Blood Wall Plus? That's a pretty big block card, and it's upgraded. The Glimmer is good in our deck. But I really don't hate the Blood Wall here. It's pretty good. With 4 energy, it's upgraded. I'm going to go with an upgraded Blood Wall and take the Glimmer back. Oh. Yes. Yes. It's beautiful. Okay, we need Echo Form so that we can Echo Form the jackpot. That's the play. That's the play. Echo Form the jackpot. Hologram it. I mean, a lot of the time we're just getting beam cells. We're good at keeping the enemy vulnerable. Like, it could be definitely like a direct damage deck. Especially with us having gem as well. Like, orbs are probably not a priority. True Grit up my sleeve or Feral? It's got to be Feral. I mean, Feral is usually going to hit beam cell or FTL. Very occasionally it can hit jackpot. So it's got to go in. Right, well, go towards the shop. We need to upgrade Feral. Divine 6 times. That's the relic. I'm going to try and find the rare card. Should also get this money. More money, no rare card. Fuck! Piece of shit. God, that's annoying. Mayhem. Bro, this is 100% a Mayhem deck. But we got to remove. I got to remove the doubt or the debt. Both so bad. I'm going to remove the debt, and then we'll maybe try and remove the doubt later. I mean, Horncleat is so strong. How do we turn down Horncleat? Lamp. Lamp is spicy. But it's going to be rare. We take no damage. Probably. We do get to upgrade at every campfire. with Blood while we take damage. It doesn't count with self losing HP cards. Bro, how do you not take Horncleat here, man? I don't know. I think we gotta take Horncleat. Gotta be Horncleat. Right. Rest. Upgrade. Feral. Elite. Let's do an elite. Smash an elite. Maybe. Is this a fight to use aerobic acid in? It's not a nice fight. So I'm going to use it. That was bad. Especially if we get jackpot this turn. Shatter is pretty bad here. Go for the Ice Plus would be good. Barrel. Okay, Beam Cell Jackpot. Double reboot. Modded doesn't really help. Reboot. Ball lightning shatter. Oh. Oh wait, energy bot might be lethal. Energy bot might be lethal. Anyway, it's too late now. We do save the energy pot like this. Right, regen pot power cell. At the start of each combat, add 2 0-cost cards from your draw pile into your hand. So that can hit Beam Cell, FTL, or Chill. It's a reason to not upgrade Jewel Cast. It's not that good to pull Jewel Cast. Tesla Coil plus Evil Eye or Undeath. How good is Evil Eye? We don't have that many exhausting things, actually. Does anything exhaust? Shatter exhausts. At the moment, Chill exhausts. Yeah, we have a couple of things. Alright, let's take it. It does have potential. Pendulum, more card draw. Right, how do we feel about another elite? We do have the healing potion. And we can rest straight afterwards. Alright. 0-cost jackpot. Wait, do we even need to use a potion? This is kind of nuts. Hang on. That's a hand. Evil Eye is definitely active as well, which is nice. Chill again. Alright, one to go. What's the weakest relic on this bar? Cracked core. After cracked core, maybe bag of marbles. Jackpot. Shatter that we can't afford. Oh my god, jackpot for 0. Okay. Taking a while to kill the middle one. It's a shame there's no zero cost powers that Jackpot can create. Modded. Okay. There are apparently just 2 zero cost powers in the game. They are Neurosurge and... Huh. I don't know what else. Ah, Panache. Of course, Panache. I was trying to think of all class cards. Mango. Untouchable, go for the eyes, bulk up. Go for the eyes would really want an upgrade. We can upgrade on the next floor. So I might do that. I might take it and upgrade it. Or bulk up. I mean, we don't mind strength and dex. Especially when we're creating all these moddeds for orb slots. It's not untouchable. Go for the eyes is really good. Bulk up is good, though. Alright, we'll bulk. And then we'll rest and probably upgrade bulk. Go and do one more elite. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck. Or gain a colorless. I mean, we've got so much health and healing pot. We could go with a colorless. Finesse, ultimate defend, purity. Purity? I'm probably just going to get finesse. Finesse. Right. Jackpot. Do we have to be a bit careful in this one? No. Careful? What? I don't think so. Right. So if we have to use a fire pot, we can, but it's basically dead. It keeps generating energy. It is very good at generating energy, apparently. Yeah. The jackpot. I mean, there's 2. There's super critical and turbo, right? So the chance of it generating energy is actually pretty high. Ball lightning, burning pact, smokestack. Burning pact. That's one of our ways of dealing with withers. And clumsy for 1 and Wellick. T-set. Run scales from B-Man. I know, it's absolutely classic, bro. He's definitely the enemy that drops it more than any other. Took over from Buck in Slay the Spire 1. Yeah. Huge bulk up. We now have strength. Go one less card a turn. That's not a jackpot. Bro, our turn ones are so massive with Bag of Prep and Power Salad. So nice. Feral jackpot. Good sequence modded. Double claw. Still want to get rid of the second curse if we can. Take 7 damage at the end of each turn. Oh man, we're feeling pretty strong. Jackpot. Beautiful, bruh. Jackpot's amazing, man. Jackpot is absolutely amazing. Like, this is probably only the second run where I've, like, absolutely had, like, insane jackpot. There was one with, Necro. Time's up, Cascade, Reanimate. Maybe it's actually a really easy game. Oh, maybe. Hadn't considered that. Should we just do, like, maximum elites in Act 3? That's probably a good idea, right? I mean, Cascade is fine. Reanimate is fine. We'll do Cascade. We do have some zero-cost cards, though, so it's not amazing for that, but we also have ways of getting energy. Blood-soaked Rose, Preserved Fog, Music Box. Create an ethereal copy of the first attack you play each turn. I mean... that's a way of getting another jackpot. Okay. Right. We got to look at one of these shops. Campfires are obviously good with the tent. I mean, the safe path is probably just... well, we could do early shop into Campfire. Campfire. Elite. If we want it. Or this shop. This... okay, I don't like that, actually. I think we just go with that one. There's not many events, though. I mean, we have meal ticket as well, which to sustain us. Should be fine. I'm gonna go with this shop, the earlier shop. Hello, Porcupine. What's going on? 2-cost jackpot. Oh. Okay. Shroud Plus. Don't think we want that. Full block. Order, lol. Okay. Jackpot costs 3. Three again. What character do you like from Game of Thrones? Damn. What character do I like from Game of Thrones? I like the Hound. Joffrey? Yeah, I like Joffrey as well. Bro, Joffrey was great. Turbo Plus. Right, that can go in. Yeah, probably like Joffrey, the Hound, Tyrion. I identify with Hodor. Bulk up. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this music box right now. Also, hand space is kind of becoming an issue. There it is. Bro, 120 damage Helix Drill. No, they place plus. Alright. Prolong. Right, I'm gonna remove this damn curse. It's annoying me. Could possibly improve our potions as well. Are we doing another shot? I mean, possibly. We could do. Alright. It's obviously Bran, though. Oh, bro, it's definitely not Bran. It's definitely not Bran. Who else was good? I mean, there was a lot of good characters in Game of Thrones. There was a lot of good characters. Havoc Plus. What do we want to upgrade here? Cascade? Good upgrade. We'll play it for 0. Toad. Joffrey might actually be the best character. Like, he was just so hateable. He was just so hateable, man. But also, like, believable. Like, hateable and believable. Podrick Payne. Oh, wow. Jackpot's back. Damn. We're going crazy here. Just having humongous turns. That was massive. Summon forth Ricochet Fusions. Fusion? Ah, skip. Real strength over flex. Right, surely we could just smash an elite, right? Surely. One cost jackpot. Jackpot again. Alright. I mean, there's no air glass, but we'd be getting a lot of withers if there was an air glass. Because we're playing so many cards. Wow. Okay, come on. Can we kill it this turn? Might be tough. Not tough. Absolutely not tough. Power pot. Invoke Plus. Love that card. Right. We can't do 300, can we? It's unlikely we can do 300. Can we do 300? Yeah, surely not. Let's try, bro. We're gonna try. We're going for the rare 300 attempt. Jackpot, okay. It was a pretty good turn one. But we've only done half its health. Only done half its health. We don't need Glacier. We'll get rid of that first. Oh. Shatter, Jewel Cast, Hologram, Bulk Up. We've got 0 energy left, so I can only pull some of the cost 0. Claw. Oh, 83 to go. I don't know. It still seems a long way away here. Claw. Oh, God, it's so dead. We get Anchor. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Right, now what? Shop or Elite? Shop we could remove. Well, anything, I guess. Might just smack an Elite. Let's go. Oh, actually, these guys are kind of scary. Hang on. Hang on, these guys are scary. Jackpot. Don't really know what to do here. I'm just gonna hit the back one. Actually, it's already dead. Okay. One down. 2 to go. Should have played Feral first. Never mind. That's not great. We have energy next turn, but can we do anything with the energy? Shatter. Couldn't do that much with the energy. Now what? Oh, it's a beautiful jackpot. There it is. Not lethal? Almost. Oh, Osti helps keep us alive as well.
P. Boy just resubscribed for 13 months.
Hair. Down he goes. Glitter Stream Plus is a pretty good block card. Yo, Panda Boy, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Skill pot versus dex pot. We'll keep the dex pot. Okay, have energy for next turn. Any draw? We'll get the Burning Pact. Not great. Come on, jackpot. Let's go. There it is. Big. Oh, God. Big. Very big. Calcify, headbutt plus so. Yep, already got hologram to pull it back. One last upgrade. What do we want to upgrade? Glimmer for draw. Chill so it never exhausts. We can just create more chills. Just do Glimmer. More draw. Right, is this the fight that we power pot in? It's not the best starting hand. Let's power pot. Trash to treasure, smokestack, coolant. Let's do smokestack. We do have to create some status cards. Not that many, but some. It's a bad hand. Nothing going on there. Slow start, this one. Burning Pact to strike. Jackpot costs 3. I think we just play it for 3. Even at 3, it's good because it can get us energy. Okay, no energy. Just gets boot sequence, which is good. Take a bit of damage here. Cascade. Feral. It's going pretty bad. We're just taking damage. Okay. Overclock. There's a huge jackpot. Nice. Oh my god, the jackpots. Modded? Hologram jackpot? Bro, the Helix Drill's getting pretty massive here. Nice. Right, 9 times 5. Okay, this turn's kind of weak. I guess we have to dual cast. I mean, Cascade, sorry. Which does cast triple cast. I mean, does one Slither Jackpot really just win in a 34 card deck? In this 34 card deck, I think yes. That being said, we do have one more boss to go. Don't think it's as good with other characters. Defense just got some good zero cost cards. I did have a run that was kind of similar with Necro. We didn't have Slither on the Jackpot, but Jackpot was our main card, and the Jackpot did kind of just carry. Hologram Cool-Headed Plus. I mean, this isn't amazing. Bulk Up, Invoke Cascade. To be honest, probably just Invoke Cascade. No, we should bulk up. Feral. Yo, Sim, thank you very much for the raid, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Big jackpot. There it is. Add another one. Give me those orb slots. Alright. Helix doesn't really do anything. Burning Pact to strike. Chill doesn't actually do anything here. We've got a lot of zero cost cards to draw. Yeah, we have a slithered jackpot. That's what we have here. Oh, that's actually a pretty bad draw. I'll put Cascade on top and just play the Blood Wall here. Not a great draw. The Voids can be a bit of a problem. Helix Drill. Double Helix Drill. So the more energy we can spend, the better. I'm gonna Hologram Finesse. Modded? I think 32 damage. We do already block this. Burning Pact to strike. A zap, sorry. Alright, that's fine. Oh, wait. Oh, I did the wrong one. Crap. Absolutely did the wrong one. Okay, no one saw that. Yeah, no one saw that. You all had your eyes closed, I'm assuming. Right, jackpot. There we go. Right. Final phase. Let's get it. What a cool run. Jackpot right from the start there? I mean, I don't even know if we want this jackpot. Like, is this even helping? I don't know. Maybe not. We have our rock. Any jackpots? Come on, jackpots. Where are you? We're going to Burning Pack the FTL. I want to get the jackpot. No. Right, what do we hologram then? Hologram Overclock Plus? Or Burning Pack? I'll hologram the Overclock Plus. Not very good. Helix Drill. Okay, I mean... That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. You get some vulnerable, you get some strength, you get some energy. Boom, the enemy dies. What a run, man. Holy crap, what a run. And it was all about the jackpot. Get the jackpot. We slithered the jackpot. And crazy how just one random attack that also creates random things can be so impactful and just essentially carry a whole run. We did have a lot of good relics as well. I mean, because we took the jackpot early, we were more aggressive. We got some very good relics. Obviously, we had the 10, but then Pantograph, Bag of Prep. I don't even know if we used Meat on the Bone. Gem for more energy, and then Horn Cleat, Bag of Marbles, Power Cell, Pendulum, the biggest max HP relic. Like, everything was just so good. Like, we got very strong relics this run as well as the hit and the slither on the jackpot. So, it was big. It was very big. Right, if we could just every run today could just go like that, that would be nice. Constantly vulnerable was a big factor. Yeah, the beam cell did help. I was thinking about maybe beam cell was a bad choice because we often get it from jackpot anyway, but that absolutely wasn't the case. Beam cell was great. Helped that we had bulk up as well. Well, we got 6 of these. 20 cards a single turn. Killed 6 or more elites. Highlander. We had no 2 cards the same. 200 or more gold. Defeated a boss without losing HP. Won without never resting. Oh, wait, no. The other one. Resting at every rest site. Because of the 10. Right. Oh, that's what we needed, bro. That is what we needed. Reset all the streaks. We just needed a chaotic, busted run to get back on track. What a run. There is a Highlander achievement, yes. So it doesn't include strikes and defense. So if you only have 1 of each card, except starter cards, you get it. Right, Ironclad with Booming Conch, Lost Coffer, or Dowsing Rod. So automatically we have to check how do we get the Dowsing Rod off in Act 1. We'd probably have to go up here, right? One of these. You could do all the way up the right. There's quite a few enemies. You get Campfire, enemy, Campfire, 1 elite. And then you'd get it there. We'd have to skip the shop to do that. To go this way, we have to go through 3 elites, which is probably suicide. I don't know how good Dowsing Rod is in Ironclad. Probably good. You skip Barricade or Demon Form. Like, oh god, it does sound probably pretty good. Juggernaut is good. Question of the day, the Big Apple. Because it's New York, what else? Yeah, I would like to go to New York once, but it's very far away. And, I don't know. I'd like to know what other good cities there are other than New York that are worth visiting for someone who's probably only going to go there once and may not visit many other cities. Devs chucked you an easy win seed to keep you streaming. Classic. Conch. If you went Conch, you could go Elite, Elite, Elite. Or you go Elite, Campfire, Elite, Campfire, Elite. That would be 3 elites. Or you could do this path. Enemy, enemy, event, enemy, shop, Campfire, enemy. 1 elite, 2 elites, 3 elites. So Conch is very pickable, to be honest. Conch helps us go a bit more aggressive. Conch is just good with Bash. New York is fun, assuming you have money or knowledge of what to do. New Orleans is definitely worth a visit. Was really disappointed with New York. Was there for work in the winter, so probably that threw a shade. Okay. but felt it's living from its past glory and not living up to expectations at all. Okay. Dowsing Rod ain't even that good. I feel like the play is to actually just go conch here. We have campfires. We're Ironclad, which is quite a good conch character. There's also this one. Elite. Campfire, elite. Campfire, elite. 1, 2. Campfires. There's no shop. That's probably fine. Right, we're going to go conch. Or we go this way. One. It's one of these two paths. The one on the right has slightly more enemies. We also have to do an elite earlier. I mean, with this path, we can also potentially do 4 elites, which is extremely aggressive. New York in the winter kind of sucks. Either you get crazy snow or really cold. The weather changes so often, making plans is impossible. Okay, so I'd be going in November, so it would be late in the year. Don't forget, Mr. Streamer, the game is hard. True, the game is hard. Very true. Question of the day, Seattle's chill because you're really close to the Canadian border. Didn't realize you were planning a holiday for you. Yeah, well, the question of the day is partly because, well, I'm partly interested, but it's spurred from the fact that I'm going to America next year, and I'm thinking about where to go, because I'm going to a wedding in Houston, Texas, but America's so far away, and I feel like it would be good to do something else or visit somewhere while we're over there. So I'm thinking about where else to go. We've thought about doing something like maybe going to a different country for a bit and doing like Mexico and America, or doing like Canada or doing Brazil. But I mean, budget's a bit of an issue, and I'm probably going to go for like, because I can't have too much time off streaming, of course. So, you know, I can't go for that long. But we'd probably go for like maybe 10 days. And I wouldn't really want to stay in Houston for the whole 10 days. Houston's crazy far away from New York, about 3.5 hours by flight. Did you check with HR? You're allowed to take time off. There's been a lot of absence this year already. Has there? I don't know if there has. I haven't really had I haven't had a week off this year. Yeah, I don't think. I climbed Snowdon and had... Oh, skiing! Oh, true. That was this year, right? Yeah, okay, I did have 1 week off. I am going to be having another week off, by the way. Just a heads up. I'll get the date of this. Because it's Lizzie's 30th birthday. And we're going to be going to Malaga. That's early October. So early October, I will be having a week off. New Orleans isn't too far. Yeah, that's one of the things we're looking at. New Orleans is definitely one of the places we're looking at. In November, San Diego is still a pick. Okay. Maybe Florida. Yeah, I guess the southern places are going to be warmer, right? That's an option. Right, it's a hard game. Remember, it's a hard game. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. It's a hard game. Let's go the easier path. That does go through the early shop. The early shop will help with the elites, and, you know, we're still doing 3 elites, which is a lot. From From Houston, I'd consider going New Orleans, but only for a few days. That's more than enough. Depends what direction you're coming from. Well, I'm coming from England. So whatever direction that is, I guess. I guess that means coming from the east. Ow. That really hurts. Expect to fight, breakthrough, sword, boomerang. So I've decided that expect through a fight is trash. So we're going to take this. Trash most of the time, not all the time. Right. Headbutt, Second Wind, Evil Eye. Second Wind and Evil Eye, both strong potential block cards. In the early game, I think I'd probably prefer Second Wind. Let's go Second Wind. Good for, like, exhausting defense to get more block. Lose bottle potential for an upgraded rare power. Bro, I love it when you've got a spicy potion on this event early on. What do we get? Demon Form Plus, Dark Embrace Plus, or Hellraiser Plus. Bro, I really want to have an exciting Hellraiser run. It's probably Dark Embrace, though. With Second Wind, it's very hard to not just take Dark Embrace. But I would love to take Hellraiser here and just force it. Nashville is more of a bachelorette party scene nowadays. November is still hurricane season. Oh, okay. That also means usually cheaper prices. Maybe we'd pick a destination that's not on the coast itself. Okay. Bro, we're going to force the Hellraiser. Let's do it. We're going to take Pommel Strikes, and we're going to take Perfected Strikes. That's what we're doing. It's happening. Sword, boomerang, headbutt, havoc. Skip. None of those say strike on it. Shop. Perfected strike. Over removing a card? Yeah. Cure All is a good potion. I'll take that. Right, we're trying to kill 3 elites. And we're going to upgrade Perfected Strike. Let's go. Perfected Strike Plus. P-Strike Plus. We're going for both the P-Strikes. And a deck with Hellraiser just wants loads and loads of card draw. Okay. Kind of annoying, but whatever. Alright. Hellraiser decks are much better in a single target fight. Tremble, Stone Armor, Setup Strike. Stone Armor can go in. Right, we now have an elite. Right, I'm going to Fish Royal here. Setup Strike? Bro, Setup Strike's trash. You don't take that shit. Right, Bash Perfected Strike, or do we play the Hellraiser? I mean, Bash Perfected is so much damage. I think it's got to be Bash Perfected. It's too much damage to not play. Okay. Do we just keep pushing damage? We're not going to kill it in one turn. We're not going to kill it next turn. So I'm going to have to take another turn, I think. We have Perfected Strike next turn. So does Bash guarantee it? Bash does guarantee it. I think, yeah. Oh, that was a rough fight. Okay, we get through it. Festive Popper. Stomp, Taunt, Setup Strike. We will take a Taunt. Right, well, we were planning on just going headfirst into Elites. I'm now a bit scared. But we're committed, bro. We got the conch. We are committed. Let's go. Centennial Puzzle. That's pretty good card draw, actually. I just need to not die this turn. Need some kind of block. Oh my god. 9. Wait, 9. We don't have lethal. What the hell? That's brutal. That is brutal. God. How do you play this? You just accept the infections? We probably do. I think we do. We accept them. So we can have a bigger turn next turn. And get closer towards killing the little dudes. God, second wind here. I missed jackpot. Me too, bro. Me too. Right, we're gonna hit random things. Oh, God. Oh! Oh! God damn it, Hellraiser. Shit, man. That's brutal. Damn, man. That's so sad. It's so hard to have a good Hellraiser run, bro. It's so hard. It's just so bad. It's just so bad. Right. On to the next one we get. I'm going to continue to keep trying to get Hellraiser to work. Eventually, we're going to have the most insane Hellraiser run ever. Like, I've had some where we've made it, like, we've had use of it a little bit, but it's always been, like, really niche scenarios. Like, we've got, like, adaptive strike, and we're playing defect or something, and we get Hellraiser off or something like that. But, like, an actual proper Hellraiser with just pure Ironclad, pure Hellraiser, with Pummel Strikes and Perfected Strikes, and then that's pretty much the only strikes you have. Takes Hellraiser, takes P-Strike, ignores the synergy cards. Bro, it's absolute garbage. This card, where is it? This is like adding more basic strikes to your deck. It does not help at all. It's complete trash. Right. It just means you take more damage and you die faster. It's harder for you to draw your Hellraiser. It's harder for you to draw your Perfected Strike. It's harder for you to draw your block. Because you're just drawing more basic strikes that don't do anything. Right, anyway. Lava Rock, Niao's Torment, Niao's Bones. Right, I really don't like taking Niao's Fury. I'm very anti-Niao's Fury. The map is pretty bad. The map is incredibly bad. What the hell are we supposed to do here? It might be Niao's bones and just try and remove the curse, because this is all very scary. So if we go up here, both of them lead us to a shop. We might have to just use the shop as a dead floor. And then do one of these. I think the play is to go Niao's bones here. Pomander and lead paperweight. Choose a card. Mind Blast and Panic Burn. Alright. Wait, Writhe and Mind Blast are both innate. Writhe is a pretty bad one. We're going to want to get rid of that. The bigger deck we get, the more damage Mind Blast does. So we want to take cards more than normal. Deck throw, Deadly Poison, dodge and roll. Take Deadly Poison. Bag of marbles would be really good here. Like some early vulnerable would be really good in this spot. Finisher reflex up my sleeve. Reflex can be good, but we haven't really got the discard for it at the moment. We could have taken the dagger throw instead of the deadly poison. What would you think of the card if it gave like a permanent +1/+2 to strikes all combat instead of the temporary strength? I think it'd be much more interesting and much stronger, yeah. I do like reflex. Right, I'm going to try and keep taking cards to just make the Mind Blast bigger and bigger and bigger. Bouncing Flask, Sucker Punch, or Dash? Right, Bouncing Flask it is. We have some poison. Choose an attack to enchant with Sharp, a skill with Nimble. Ah, man. I mean, we could do Sharp Mind Blast. It's not great, but it's interesting. It is our main damage card right now. Grip clone. We can't clone Mind Blast. Clone Mind Blast. I mean, you don't need to clone Mind Blast to have a big deck, right? You can clone something else and just have one Mind Blast. But yeah, that does sound kind of cool. Imagine 256 Mind Blast. I guess against test subject it'd be a problem. Yeah, it actually wouldn't work against test subject. So yeah, it actually does like sound like it'd be good. Pass, slice, snakebite. Skip. Right. Remove the writhe. Take a dagger spray so we have some kind of an AoE card. It's on sale as well. And then we upgrade dagger spray. Accelerant! Oh, I can't even afford Accelerant. That's brutal. Would have been very strong. Vajra. Right. Am I using Tropic Brew before the Elite? Let's use the yes to decide whether we want to do an Elite or not. Alright, let's do it. Dupe Pot Mind Blast. To be honest, this maybe is the easiest Elite for us. With the Dagger Spray. We shouldn't really save both potions, though. Maybe we dupe pot, but save the dupe pot. That could be the play. Seven plus 9 is 16 plus... Okay, we get it here. Good. So Dagger Spray is 14 damage AoE. So I want to put everything to 14 health. Okay. Well, bit unlucky. Do we use the pot to kill one? Okay. We might get a pot from this fight anyway, so... Book of 5 rings. Prepared, untouchable, piercing whale. Take prepared. Upgrade bouncing flask. Do elite. Get bird. Use poison pot. Now I'll just block the rest of the fight. Okay, another elite goes down. We get Snecko Skull. Echoing Slash. I don't think it's that good when we got Dagger Spray upgraded. Skip. Clumsy for Wandam Wellick. Juzu Bracelet. Well, that dude's dead next turn. We could definitely use Mazaleth's gift against the boss. Right, Snakebite, Momentum, Ori, Untouchable. We will skip a Rooney. Rest or upgrade? Should really rest, yeah. Ow. Try and push damage this turn. Need a block card. And a damage card. Alright, I think resting was probably important there. I mean, neutralize would have been the upgrade, but it was very sketchy. Tools of the trade, outbreak or tracking? Well, with the Snecko skill, we're heading more towards poison. Tools is good. Tracking could work with that Mind Blast if we get the neutralize. Outbreak is very expensive, but it is another way of getting some AoE. Tools is just good always. It's good with the reflex as well. We're going to want to upgrade it. What's the outbreak upgrade? Upgrades to 12 poison. Look where he runs. Thanks, Game Rivik. Nothing is Sly anymore. Yeah, the change to Haze has affected discard a little bit. Like, Haze not having Sly is a bit rubbish. An Outbreak is so expensive. I might just go Tools. Outbreak. Let's go Tools. Yummy Cookie, Toasty Mint, and Seal of Gold. At the start of your turn, exhaust one card from your hand and gain 1 strength. Get permanent 4 energy. Well, that would have been much nicer if we'd taken the Outbreak. We didn't take the Outbreak, though. There's quite a lot of good upgrades. Tools, Neutralize, Reflex, Prepared, Deadly Poison. There is an argument to just upgrading here. Exhausting and gaining 1 strength. Exhausting isn't as good when we already have tools to give us an extra card each turn. Although there is a lot of things to exhaust. But we don't really care about the strength either because we're doing poison. Seal of Gold. Makes it easier to play Bouncing Flask. I'd like to do a shop. Get 3 upgrades throughout the act. Energy is going to be a problem with Bouncing Flask being our main damage. I'm going to go Seal of Gold. Haven't played with new Seal of Gold yet. It's strong. It's definitely strong. What the hell is going on here? Jesus Lord. 15 damage turn 1 because we drew all of our strikes. That's disgusting. Well, this is actually disgusting. We've taken like 1,000,000 damage from this fight and we're nearly dead. We're going to have to make sure we're using Book of 5 Rings. Energy didn't help us there. Energy does help with Skewer. Give Juzu 2 random relics or fish oil. I mean, Juzu's not a great relic. Do that. We get Letter Opener and Pendulum. Draw helps with us having more energy. Oh, Ghost Seed. Ghost Seed and Bag of Prep are both really good. I mean, Ghost Seed is insanely good. But it does make... We lose our strikes and defenders, which means we get rid of almost all our block. It makes Mind Blast weaker. I'm gonna go Ghost Seed, it's just so strong. Right. I'm gonna fish oil this fight. Bouncing Flask Plus. Accelerant. Alright. God, I love the Skewer. Okay. $36 plus 10. Lethal. God, the Skewer is so good. Tactician Plus. Does work very well with Tools of the Trade. It's already upgraded, which is nice. I'm going to upgrade Tools of the Trade. Right, do we use Power Pot against B-Man? I want to use Poison in this fight. I would like to use Power Pot. Serpent Form after Imogen Venom. It's gotta be. Serpent Form is just too good. Alright. So much damage. This is not a good turn. Gonna use the block pot. Need to run 3 more cards to get the Book of 5 Rings heal. Gremlin Horn. Piercing Whale is quite good. Bag of marbles. That's really good, actually, with the Mind Blast. Prepared is removed from our deck. I mean, it's not upgraded. I don't want to risk more stuff. I am just going to lose it prepared rather than risking losing more health. Okay, obtain 3 Necro cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Defect cards. We've got decent energy. We want some more scaling, and we want some more draw or value. Maybe Ironclad. I don't think Necro. 2 cards is a big heal, yeah. So it would be good to take 2 cards if we could. Because then we could more easily upgrade in the campfire and then maybe do the elite. We have poison for late game, right? We've got Bouncing Flask, Accelerant, Snecko Skull, Deadly Poison, like... Against the bosses, poison's probably going to be the main way. The Skewer and the Mind Blast are just for the shorter fights. And they're very good in these shorter fights. The Bag of Marbles really helps speed us up in shorter fights as well. What would we want from Defect? They're just awkward, bro. It's just Ironclad. It's definitely Ironclad. Body Slam? Setup Strike or Blood Wall. We don't have that good block. Our block is quite low. We could take Blood Wall. Juggling plus, Stone Armor plus, or Forgotten Ritual. Energy, but Stone Armor's upgraded, which is good. We already have a couple of other ways of doing energy, but energy can be good with Skewer. Cascade, Dominate, or Feed. Cascade is decent, to be honest. We don't have the Vulnerable for Dominate, other than Bag of Marbles. So we could go Cascade. And then, I mean, there's an argument to go Forgotten Ritual. If we're going for X-Cost cards, Forgotten Ritual makes more and more sense. Forgotten Ritual, Cascade. And then maybe take the Blood Wall as well, to just have a big block card that we don't really have here. It's also another one to get... It's good to get hit with Cascade. Right. And we will upgrade Cascade. And do an elite. Dorito. Big 34 damage Mind Blast. Neutralize is good. Dagger Spray has some damage. We've got to play Bouncing Flask because there's so much damage throughout the fight. And then do we need to Deadly Poison? Yeah, we do. Skewer is 48 damage. Forgotten Ritual makes it, what, 72? Which is lethal. God, this Skewer is amazing. Tiny Mere Mailbox, so if we rest, we get potions. Anticipate. Again, I don't think we have enough block cards for that to be too good. What about Deflect? We don't really have that many block cards, so it's an option. They removed Ritual's condition again, so now you can use it multiple per turn again. So it's 1 energy, gain 3. It does exhaust, so you can only play it once. And the upgrade still exhausts. Bad hand. Swift pot. really hard to... I don't want a bouncing flash then skewer. That doesn't really make any sense. Okay. Full Cascade. Could hit Tactician. Probably will hit Tactician and get more energy back to play the defense. So we'll max Cascade. That hurts. We're going to be resting before the boss. Predator. With 4 energy, we could consider Predator. I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it, and I'm going to rest. Vulnerable pot, strength pot. Right, strength spot goes out. Oh, we get a big cascade off here. Predator, Accelerant, Tactician, Strike. That at 99 health. We do have to kill it fast. We absolutely have to kill it fast. Okay. Alright, we're bouncing fast. Yeah, getting rid of a lot of strikes in defense. Rocket does die now. Very good. $23. The defenders only block 3 each. It might be better to cascade here. Because we could hit Blood Wall or Survivor or Tactician. Like, almost everything's good to hit. We're going to cascade. Okay, we got there. Our block is low. Our block is low. Blade of Ink, Serpent Form, Bullet Time. With the energy we have, we could consider Serpent Form. Let's do it. We're an expensive deck. Snecko? Ah. Empty Cage, Runic Pyramid, Wraith Form. Bro, could we actually go for a rare Wraith Form here? This is a deck that has... really, like, no block. We have, like, no block. So I actually think Wraith Form is pickable. I'm not going to go Empty Cage. It is going to be Wraith Form or Pyramid. Have you won with Wraith Form yet? I don't think we have. Let's have a look. 0 victories with Wraith Form. Maybe this is the one, bro. Maybe this is the one. We don't have Test Subject. Test Subject is the worst boss for Wraith Form because it stalls itself with Intangible. So this honestly could be the spot for it. It could be the spot for it. Wraith Form Plus. It's got really cool art. Really cool art. Right then. Earliest shop. Double campfire, 1 elite. Let's do it. Wraith form. Alright. Expose, slice, leading strike. We'll take expose. We get a big heal. Another accelerant. Backflip. Remove. Let's do backflip accelerant. Serpent form is active. Wraith form's active. Nice. I felt the fact that Wraith form is the only form that isn't rare but basically legendary, as Silent is the only character that has 2 forms, is strange. That is a good point, actually. There is no Wraith form.
Yitbossa just resubscribed for 2 months. Thanks for the stream.
There's no Wraith form thing. Unless, is this circle that is coming out from us? Is that always there when we're playing Serpent form? I'm not sure if it is. We always have the 3 snakes coming off of us when we play Serpent form. Yo, Yitbossa. Welcome back to the Jackoffs, mate. Thank you very much. Alright. Well, we can just play it turn 1 here. Let's see. Does it do anything? No, there is no... Yeah, okay, that is strange. The fact that every class has a form, and then she has a Wraith form. Maybe they need to change the name on it. It's called something else. Maybe they forgot about it because they never pick it. All right, let's do feedback. Let's do feedback. It is not nice that all of the form cards have really cool animations, but Wraith form does not. Maybe it should be renamed? Question mark? Loving the game. Right. Wraith time. Mirage. Mirage can be good. Probably want to upgrade that. More fights. That's the meanest feedback I've ever seen in my life. Sure it is. I haven't been giving that much feedback lately, to be fair. Maybe I need to give more. Spam the feedback. I think we're going to Wraith form just so we feel safe. Serpent form. I want to upgrade Serpent form as well. I am actually really liking the Predator. Feels really good. The more backflips, the merrier. Upgrade Mirage so it doesn't exhaust. Get Blood Vial. Mailbox for Joss Paper. Vajra for Permafrost. Gremlin Horn for Lantern. Let's get Lantern. Gremlin Horn not that good against the boss. But then we'll upgrade Serpent Form. Predator Accelerant Ritual. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have played the race. That might have been silly. Hard to play Serpent Form, yeah. Okay. Actually can't deal with the birds. Did you take less or more damage because of the Wraith form? Definitely more. Skip. Oh, this is a hard fight. But I wasn't really thinking, I was just clicking. Okay. I play like that too, don't we all? Yeah, sometimes we just click instead of thinking. Bouncing Flash. Mirage is reasonable block. Wraith form. Nice. I'm going to take the Cloak and Dagger just because it's a block card. Plus it will work with Serpent form. So Wraith form's a power, but we go intangible, so... We should only take one. Let's just check. Yeah, we only take one. Okay. So we can play Accelerant. Bro, intangible. Hard counter in this guy. He says as he takes more damage to the face. Piercing Well plus. I mean, Bouncing Flask is just too good. I'd have another one. I would. Right, Rest, Power Pot, Droplet of Precognition. Okay, boss time. Which fight do we Power Pot? Also, do we ever just Droplet of Precognition the, anything good here? Could do the Artifacts Grip. I feel like Droplet of Precognition is probably better against Queen. I'm wondering if both pots are better against Queen, but I'm a bit nervous to not play any of them. Let's see what we draw here. Cascade. Big block. Okay, so we strip the artifact. This guy does get kind of wrecked by Accelerant. Ooh, can we Wraith Form now? It's quite early. It means we can just spam damage for the next couple of turns. We don't have much block. Let's play it. We could drop a Precognition here. I think I'm going to do it. And just maybe do double Bouncing Flask. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4. $16 times 2. Not much block here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Really not much block. Damn. We need to hit the Mirage, really. Cascade. Try and hit as many cards as we can to try and get blocked. Blood Wall, Backflip, Neutralize. Oh, we drew past Mirage. Okay, we only take 2 damage. It's not too bad. And it's going to die next turn. Yeah, it's dead here. Right, only 25 health going into the Queen. But we do have a power pot, which could help. We are going to focus the torch head down first. See what we can do. Abrasive, phantom blades, or noxious fumes. With the accelerant, it could be noxious fumes, although abrasive does give us more block. We win with Wraith Form, really. So let's get the damage. We're going to be playing Wraith Form as soon as we find it. Mirage is 11 block. Accelerant means the poison will start ticking down, but we will get more damage. Pretty bad hand. Next turn, they do lots of damage. We do have Pendulum for an extra draw, but we could be in trouble here. There we go. 12 times 3. We do have a Piercing Whale in the deck. Can't really play Serpent Form here. Wraith Form. It's an incredible Wraith Form draw. I mean, I really want to play Serpent Form, but we have to Wraith Form. Our block is now incredibly low. And if we're playing Wraith Form, we also play Bouncing Flask. It's so early to play it, but you got to do it, right? I don't know if we're fast enough. We do have the Fumes helps. There's also the argument to, like, backflip it a Piercing Whale, but it's very unlikely. We've just got to play with the hand we've got. One needs to hit the Queen. Okay, only one hit the Queen. So the Torch Head's going to die quite fast now. We want to put all poison on the Queen. Backflip or Tools? I mean, it's got to be Tools, I guess. But it's not great. Oh, God, we're still a long way here. We're a long way away. Discard Piercing Whale. Use that on another turn. And then Accelerant Cascade. Dagger Spray, Bouncing Flask, Reflex. Poison on Queen. Okay, 2 on the Queen. 2 on the Queen, 2 not on the Queen. We're a long way. Right, I don't know how we're going to survive next turn. Next turn looks very difficult to survive. But we need to somehow. If we can survive this next turn, we might be okay. 9 times 5 damage. There is nothing in our hand, really, that's going to save our life. Blood Wall is nowhere near enough block. Yeah, nothing does it here. Brutal. The search for a Wraith Form win goes on. Yeah, card is just not good, bro. Rip. Right. Okay. Regent next. It's crazy that Wraith Form actually feels not good. Whereas in Slay the Spire 1, Wraith Form felt like a really good card. Why is that? I mean, Apparitions were more common in the first game. You could get multiple Wraith Forms. You could also Nightmare Wraith Form. I mean, you can Nightmare Wraith Form in this game. But it feels hard to do that. Mainly just because Wraith Form's a lot rarer. Yeah, multiple Wraith Forms were amazing. Right, I'm going to make myself a quick coffee. Right. The game is much slower. In Slay the Spire 1, you wanted to win by turn 10. Maybe this game is very often long past that. That is true. It's maybe harder to pop off early on. And blow things up. Precise scissors, file holster, or large capsule? It should probably be file holster. Where do we want to where do we want to go? I mean, this is elite campfire, elite campfire, elite. That would be really good to do that path. And having potions would absolutely help with that. So we'll go file holster. We're going to try and do a more aggressive path. Right. I don't think I've ever figured file holster. It's so boring. I disagree, man. I mean, potions are strong. If you're able to use your early potions to kill more elites, get more gold, that can enable you to have really fun runs. It can enable you to get, you know, relics that can enable fun combos, or if you kill the elite, you're more likely to get the rarer cards, which can also enable fun stuff. So, yeah. Hamburgery is the fun version of file holster. I'm a big fan of Stardust, man. Summon Forth is like the best sword card, though. It's a big decision here. Stardust versus Summon Forth. Floor 2. Let's do Summon Forth. Okay. Can Firepot if we have to here, but we'd really much rather not. Refined Blade, Prophesized Guiding Star. Alright, we'll take Refined Blade. Right, we've got 2 sword cards. Chosen Cheese or 2 of 8 random common cards? A lot of zeros on the board for a game with good decisions. Yeah, not that many good decisions have been made. Oh, we've got common cards. Okay, Spoils is good. How much do we lean into the sword? We could go Cloak of Stars. I don't know if I want another Refined Blade. No, they place is decent. Let's do Spoils. No, they place. Pay 99 gold and enchant 2 cards with Steady. Well, that we can skip the shop. Steady is pretty good to put on Summon 4th. But what else? Maybe Venerate? Let's do Steady on... Like, Refined Blade and Spoils are both getting played a lot at the moment. Summon 4th less so, Venerate less so. They're good cards to hold on to. Lose 8 HP and get a random relic, or 100 gold and get a random card. We'll go for the relic. Hand Drill. Whenever you break an enemy's block, apply 2 vulnerable. Interesting. Greed. Well, what we wanted to do here was do Elite Campfire, Elite Campfire, Elite. If we were to take Greed, we could do Elite Double Campfire, then Elite Elite Shop. That is an option. I don't hate it, and I think I'm actually going to do it. We're really rich. We don't get to spend the gold for a while,
for 2 months.
but it's
Hope
very strong.
you have a most excellent day.
Oh, damn. Marath
just gifted 10 subs.
Holy crap, Marath gifted 10 subs. Jesus, Marath, that's very generous. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. Quazadex, Chaotic Owl, Shady Ukraine, Severe, Veletran Mert, Jake KG, Helena94, Spitman 5000, Captain Dunk, and Brenton W001. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you, Marath. And DJ Precarious, welcome back to the Jackoffs as well. I hope you have a good day as well. Thank you very much. Right. Spoils. It's going to be weak pot, definitely. Okay. Falling Star.
Marth just gifted 10 subs.
Defend, defend. Do we play Venerate? I think we do. We've got 3 cards that retain. We've got Sovereign Blade, Summon 4th, and Venerate all retain. Jesus! Marath gifted another 10 subs! Holy crap, wait, is that actually Fancy Friday? Holy shit, Fancy Friday out of nowhere! Bro, I thought there was no chance of Fancy Friday getting hit today. Damn. Cheers, Marath. Kiazar, Lil Zeus, Libguy, Philly93, Kovu, Nilo Callan, Zendik, Scamp, Uwecop66, and Driftine. Welcome to the Jackoffs. Damn. Why am I seeing a scruffy streamer on my screen? Bro, this is actually quite a nice jumper. Steady on. Right, let me go find something smart, though. Right, spoils. 33 damage, that is not enough. We've got to take some hits here. But we can do Blade Summon 4th, which is super strong. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. Summon the Blade. Strike. Fire Pot to pop it. $38 damage. We can Potion of Binding next turn if we have to, but hopefully we don't have to. Yeah, we get there. Big. Begone Monarch's Gaze Foe uncut. Right, let me get smart. Okay. Streamer is now fancy. Let's go. Begone, Monarch's Gaze, or Photon Cut? Right. Possibly skip. Possibly skip. Photon Cut is okay. Here we are doing Campfire, Chest, Campfire, Elite Event, Elite Shop. There's no really good upgrades here. Begone is okay against the fish. We'll take Begone. We will upgrade the Venerate. Does just help the stars a bit. Yeah, Relic. Goes for Agama. Right, what the hell do we upgrade now? Like upgrading the Forge on these cards? Oh, to be fair, Refined Blade has a bigger upgrade now. It goes from 8 to 12. This goes from 6 to 9. So Refined Blade does have a better upgrade. We should probably rest though. Where's the monocle? I do not currently own a monocle. Possibly need to get one. There's no rest after this, so we're going to rest now. Right, we're going to slam these guys with the sword. Potion of Binding good in this fight. Gotta use that. Use it now. Okay. Pull the sword. Slam one. Try and find the sword again. There it is. Okay. Slam it. Bag of prep. Lunar Blast, Wrought, and more Photon Cut. Skip. Event. Alright. Collision Course, Radiate, or Crescent Spear. Skip again. And then we got Elite into Shop. Right, can we get consistent block in this fight? We've got Speed Pot to help with our block a little bit. It's hard to block here, though, to be honest. The Happy Flower is really, really big for us. Alright. We really do need some block in this deck. There is no block. Where is the block? There is none. Alright, with a Speed Pot. Double defend. Sword will just kill it. Orbit, knockout, blow, Quasar. If we're going for a sword build, Orbit can be very, very strong. Right, we've got a lot of money to spend in this shop. Another Orbit. Honestly, a pretty bad shop. Mayhem. It's a pretty bad shop. We could power pot for the boss. Removing is always good. We could go double Orbit and focus more on draw. Thing is, are we going to have to rest? Resting seems likely here. Resting seems very likely. Ripple basing can be decent. We could buy 2 potions. We could do power and skill. And that maybe allows us to do Mayhem and Orbit. Right, Mayhem and Orbit. This is quite aggressive, but we're going to use all 3 potions to try and get an upgrade. That's the plan. The plan is to use all our potions and go all out to try and keep upgrading the deck. Keep the tempo going. Power pot. Black Hole, Seeking Edge, or Child of the Stars. Child of the Stars does make Falling Star block. That's probably worth. I think we're going to play Mayhem over Orbit here. Okay. An extra card played every turn. It's pretty good. Defend. Okay. We played Beacon. That's not great. I would have liked to have drawn it here so we could big on it, actually. Ooh, double Beacon. That's not great. Can't really play the sword. Big on a Beacon. Orbit. We have to skill pot here. Almost definitely. We could draw defend though. Didn't draw defend. Skill pot. None of this blocks. Quasar. Quasar doesn't even give us the Child of Stars block. Because it costs 0. Oh my god, we've got to go Gambit. Bro, we literally have to play Gambit. There's no other choice. There's literally no other choice. Gambit is out. We play Venerate. We only need to play... We've got Falling Star and Quasar, so we probably should play it. Here we go. Here we go. Falling Star. Sovereign Blade. Summon 4th. Does 48 damage. We got a Quasar here. Flash of Steel. strike. All right. That's lethal. Ooh, we got away with the upgrade just got away with the upgrade. Be into shape, tyranny, or neutron aegis. Tyranny. Pale's tears, Pale's claw, Pale's blood. Energy. I mean, I don't think we really want much. When we've got orbit, mayhem, we've got 2 orbits and a mayhem. Energy is not, and a happy flower. Energy is not our priority right now. We really do want more block. Goopy defense is more block. But I do really like Pale's blood with the orbits. I'm going to go Pale's blood. And keep looking for block. Use our potions to block. The map looks awful. The safest map is just going up the safest path is just going up the left. We barely do anything though. We only go through 1 campfire. We basically just do a load of events, scrape through, waste shops. So that's the desperation path. But I mean, up here we have to just do so many enemies. I think we gotta forget about campfires. It's just way too many enemies. We're gonna do the safe path. Exhaust greed. Blade, refined blade. Quite rough. Exhaust strike. Blade of fan. Right, venerate falling star. They gone the orbit. Not getting played at this point. Hit it twice to knock it down. And kill it. Crescent Spear, Refined Blade, Cloak of Stars. Cloak of Stars is okay block that we can take. Let's take a Cloak of Stars. We are looking for a bit more block now. Parry would be really good. I'm gonna Snecko here. That was not good. That was a terrible Snecko. Alright. The blade is at 18. The blade isn't killing it here. 24. And then we can be gone. There we go. Another block pot. Another summon fourth. I'm going to do it. Right, 2 summon fourths. One of them has retain. We can pull the sword back again and again is the plan. Bulwark is good. That's a natural block card. Furnace is also good for scaling. But is it just one too many powers, the Furnace? I do really like the Bulwark. I'm going to take it. We should maybe take Manifest Authority as well. I'm going to take Manifest as well. We're really lacking blocks. I'm just adding 2 block cards. Pretty good, although we are still very, very behind on upgrades. Right, but maybe we don't need upgrades. We could just play powers. We could just play powers and chill. Summon 4. Like, no block here. This is a block pod turn, I think. Tyranny. Wow, I'm gonna kill these little dudes one by one. Automatically played the sword. That's fine. Is that a real bow tie? It's a bow tie. It's a bow tie. Summon 4th. CGI bow tie. AI tie. Summon 4th. Blade. Right, how big's the blade now? Okay, we can probably start whacking the overcopter now. Whack it. Whack it. Nice. Glimmer Plus. That's a pretty good card draw. Obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Ironclad cards, or 3 Silent cards. We want block. And we want to speed up. We want to speed up. Oh shit, the door. One sec. Right, we're back. Bowtie Inspector. Yeah, I passed the check, don't worry. Passed the check. It's kind of a hard deck to say what we need. Because once we've got our powers in play, we have loads of energy and we can do loads of stuff a turn. It is definitely like more consistent block. I loved San Francisco. Oh yeah, question of the day, nice. Imagine a grown man answering the door with a shirt, bow tie, but pajama pants. I do actually have jeans on. Yeah, when I get dressed up smart, I do usually put smart trousers on as well, so that I feel more smart. Because if I've got like a smart shirt on, but then shorts, it doesn't really feel... I don't know. I don't feel smart. I gotta feel smart. Yeah, so I don't think it's Necro, because I'm going to go Necro for energy, which we have. I do like fast powers. Ironclad can give us more energy to get our powers in play. You okay there? Yeah, smart boy, yeah. New kitten. Oh, really? Fancy kitten. Are they the ones doing that roof? Okay. Tell me later. Right. Let's go Ironclad. Havoc, Anger, Setup, Strike. It's probably a skip. Stomp, Flame Barrier, Expect to Fight. We do have energy. I mean, Flame Barrier is quite a good block card. We could take Flame Barrier. Crimson Mantle, Pyre, or Not Yet? Huh. I mean, because we're quite good on energy, I don't know if we want Pyre here. I can actually see an argument to take Not Yet. I'm going to take Flame Barrier. Right. Crimson Mantle, Pyre, or Not Yet? I mean, we could upgrade Mantle. Like, upgraded Mantle is pretty good. We do have a campfire coming up very soon. Yeah, I think it's too good. We've just been saying about how we want more block. It's good against the Act 2 elites as well. Conqueror, Astral Pulse, Glow, Roaring War, Celestial Might. Sovereign Blade deals double damage to the enemy this turn. Conqueror is kind of... Conqueror is an option. But we don't need it. Let's just go Glow. Right, and we will upgrade the Mantle. 10 block a turn. We do lose 1 HP. There's some max HP. We've not got much gold for this shop. Can't quite afford Big Bang. That's a shame. Would have loved a Big Bang. Orbit, Mantle, Defend. Man, the Bag of Prep really helps us get our powers in play. Super nice. Cloak Stars. We can Begone a Toxic. Ooh. Orbit? Right, we've got 2 orbits in play. There's no sword yet. Which isn't great. Right. Damage. Mayhem. Lovely. Whack with the sword, summon it back again, whack again. Bro, honestly, really just want a parry, man. I really want a parry. How do we feel about trying 2 elites? I think it's probably a bad idea. Right. Probably a bad idea. Sword. Summon and whack it with the sword. I want to play Crimson Mantle now. So we will. Oh, damn. Side Ninja redeemed add an emote. Okay, what emote is this? Whack. Okay. It's in. Whack is in. Orbit. Bulwark. Be gone. We are just exhausting the deck down right now. Blade summon. Summon fourth whack. Boom. Pale blue dot, glitter stream, celestial might. We've already got one extra draw turn, so we're gonna skip these. We don't really have a need to go through another shop, but I just don't really want to do too many more enemies. Okay. Right. No, they place definitely. We can do Orbit and Crimson Mantle and Cloak of Stars. And defend. Fine. And we're not doing many hits, but we're going to do big sword whacks. Seeker Strike. Be gone. Oh, no, wait. I should have pulled the Dazed. Ah, crap. Yeah, I should have pulled Dazed there. Right, we might need to block pot this turn. Or can we whack it? Whack. Summon fourth. Whack. Oh, I need one more energy. Wait, how do we have 22 block? Wait, Mayhem played Flame Barrier. Oh! We can whack. Nice. Tiny mailbox. Skip. Right, I think we feel pretty confident now. Let's upgrade the other orbit. Right. These orbits are super nice in a sword deck like this. 9 times 2. We need to be playing Mayhem, really. Kind of great. And then we'll just frantic. It's not great, but it's fine. Right, got the Mayhem in play. We need to find the other orbit. Mantle is in play. Orbit's in play. Big block. Do the big block first, then we do big whacks. Played Frantic for free. We get Falling Star, and we start hitting it with the sword. Star. Oils. Blade. Summon. Whack. Tyranny. Frantic. Cool. Exhaust the 2-cost Frantics. Don't really need those. It's a pretty good flame barrier, actually. $58 damage. Falling Star. Bulwark, Refined Blade, Sovereign Blade. That was a big hit. It's crazy how good Mayhem feels. Like, Mayhem actually just feels pretty good. Tyranny, Heavenly Drill, Heirloom Hammer. Hammer can be more swords. Tyranny, we've already got one. We would like to upgrade the Tyranny we already have. Let's do Hammer and get more swords. More swords, more wax. Fiddle, Preserved Fog, Choices Paradox. I mean, if we were to take Fiddle with the Pale's Blood, that's 8 draws every single turn. Plus, with Bag of Prep, 10 draws turn 1. That's probably too good to turn down. And we just forget about card draw now. The downside is that Glimmer's a useless card. But that's fine. We get some useless cards, but it's so much draw every turn. Summoning the sword is not a draw. No, it says it's put it in your hand rather than draw it. So you can put it from anywhere. Preserved Fog is also just fine. I'm gonna get Fiddle. It's just so much draw. I'm not gonna turn it down. So much draw. Right, now the orbits are even more important to get into play. I mean, we could use a block pop, but we'd rather not. They're doing 31 damage. We don't have the damage here. So we'll orbit, Bulwark. Fine Blade. Probably just take the damage here. I definitely think the Crimson Mantle's feeling like a very good pick. Falling Star, there we go. Get him. Parry. That's a huge pickup. It does mean we're going to want to play the sword a bit more as well. Orbit. Hammer the sword. Know they place. Block the rest. They're doing 18 damage each. Which is not enough right now. Okay. Bulwark. Summon. Damn. So much, bro. So much draw. So energy and zero cost cards as well. Know They Place is worth taking because on zero cost cards, they're actually just good right now when we've got this much draw turn. Man, it's really hard for us to play the orbit, but it feels important. I think I'm going to block pot here. I'm going to block pot because orbit is really important here. No, they place Falling Star. Parry lets us block with the sword, but we have to take damage in the first place. It's a good shackling potion turn as well. Alright, not loving this. Okay. Maybe lethal here. Okay. Skill pot. Skip. Not going to go collision course. Right, we need some rest and heals here. We get random relic. Pair! Max HP is good. Choose an attack to enchant with sharp, a skill with nimble, power with swift. Well, swift is useless. And we haven't got that many attacks. So we should probably just put nimble on the Cloak of Stars. Which costs 0. I'm going to upgrade. Do we upgrade the Tyranny or the Mayhem? Upgrade Mayhem. Energy is the main issue. Ornamental Fan. And then we'll probably rest after this shop. Oh, hey Gladius, how you doing, bro? Oh god, what the hell is this? Pick one. Every time you sleep for 3+ hours, you have a 30% chance to get woken up by a wild animal pissing on your face. Any animal and they won't attack you. But you remove 70% of the plastic in the ocean instantaneously. Or, pick 5 countries of your choice and you can fluently speak their languages and you get a $3 million villa in each of them. But your 15 oldest subs can no longer have children. And if they have any, your subs go to prison immediately for 4 years. The second one. Second one. Right. Get rid of Begone. Right. Refined Blade. Fucking knew it. Bro, I'm so used to it now. Gladius comes in here like once every 6 months now. Comes up, says choose one of 2 absolutely ridiculous things. Where one of them is terrible for me, and the other one makes me look like an arsehole. And I'm just used to it. I just pick the one that makes me look like an arsehole now. It's just the way to go. It's always the way to go. I don't want to be pissed on my face every... I don't want piss on my face every night. The world's overpopulated anyway, man. $3 million? That sounds great. The first one has no downsides. Every time you sleep, you have a 30% chance to get woken up by a wild animal pissing on your face. Ruin my own life, or don't ruin my own life? Alright. I mean, it probably would be the first one, but your subs go to prison. Ah, I mean, my 15 oldest subs can no longer have children, and they go to prison immediately for 4 years. To be fair, it probably would be the first one, but I would probably end up killing a lot of animals. Right. Parry. Sovereign Blade summoned forth. Yeah, I think it would be the first one. I don't really want to put people in prison. And I don't want to stop people having kids. And clearing the plastic out of the ocean is great. So, yeah, I would just kill a lot of animals. Is how that would go. Right. Jackpot. Make it so. Comment. This guy hates animals. See, this is why I hate Gladius, bro. He comes in, no matter what happens, he makes me look like an asshole. I should really permaban the guy, to be honest. Right. Sovereign Blade. Okay, we can do Hammer Blade. Prime Blade. Very good. What we got? Patter alignment? That is more energy. We don't have many stars. It does only cost 2 now. It's not Gladius that does that. You managed perfectly fine on your own. I remember before you were famous, you said Gladius was one of your favorites. Famous? That's quite a word to use. Interesting choice of wordage there. Yeah, I think Gladius, over time, Gladius got more and more. I mean, new viewers won't know Gladius. So Gladius has been in and out of the stream for years. But Gladius used to do pick one options, and they were perfectly reasonable and kind of interesting. And as time went by, Gladius would gradually, the pick one options would be more and more deranged, more and more complicated, more and more confusing. And yeah, what happened, Gladius? What happened? Option 1, get pissed on, or option 2, don't get pissed on. Yeah. Shining Strike, patter, or alignment? I don't know about the alignment. I'm going to take it. It's only a one-off. And before we have the orbits in play, it's actually pretty good. Black Hole. We have 3 potion slots. I mean, Gambler's Brew is pretty good. Oh, wait, no, it's not. We can't draw cards. Alright, we'll go Belt Buckle then. Strength Pot. Rest. Okay. Here's the secret. One of the options has to be extremely disturbing on a personal level and great for a community or humanity. Second has to be the opposite. That way you can see how selfish someone is or in what department they get selfish. I mean, I'm generally a very unselfish person. But I would say so anyway. But that maybe doesn't come across on stream when you're asking these ridiculous questions. Right. I'm generally very unselfish, except when I have to make decisions between my own interests and those of others. Okay, I don't want to get philosophical, actually, but there's something I've been thinking about a lot lately. Oh, I don't want to. This is a bad idea to go. It's probably a bad idea to go down that route. It's a bad idea to go down that route. But there is something I've been thinking about a lot lately. You gotta say it now. Do it. Don't tease us like that. Oh, God. You can't start and leave it there. Oh, no. My streamer was thinking. Huge mistake. Number one mistake. Number one rule as a streamer, don't think. As soon as you start thinking, it's all downhill from there. We are taking damage no matter what. We can use the skill pot right now. We're probably going to rest anyway. Oh, the Smith. 40 damage sword enables the parry. It's huge. It's proper huge. It's not selfish to pick the one that doesn't fuck you. The inflicted downside is the responsibility of the person giving you the choice. So true, Zugly. So true. Alright. Bro, what a horrendous draw this is. Right, we're taking some hits here. Oh my God. Why not use massive strategies? Oh, to get rid of it. Yeah, we probably should have done. Yeah, we definitely should have done. Blow does actually work. So, are you going to finish your thought? I don't know if it's a good idea. I don't know if it's a good idea. It's basically based around, like, how... like, film tropes. And, like, how certain people are portrayed. And how... yeah, it's not really... bro, I don't know how to do it without it going into, like, a terrible discussion. It might be impossible. I'm trying to work it out. But it might be impossible. Right. We've probably dodged this elite. Hi. Well, I'm talking, but it's hard to do. There's certain things you can't talk about on stream. Everyone knows this, right? Certain things where it gets a bit complicated. But I could talk to, you know, Lizzie about this kind of thing. But as soon as I mention it on Twitch, it's like chaos. It's chaos. You got all these different people from all these different backgrounds with all these different opinions. Right, even as he tried to dive in on the stream to stop him. Oh, God. We haven't played the parry yet. Bro, why is our block so bad this run? We're drawing so many just useless cards over and over again. We have weak pot. Gambler's Brew does nothing. Orbit, Crimson Mantle is block, parry is block. Okay, get all the powers in play. PR team is panicking. True. Very true. To be fair, it's actually one of the things I I struggle with the most on stream, right? Like as a streamer, like I love talking about stuff. I love talking about stuff. I love talking about like philosophical stuff, deep stuff, opinions, all these things that are just a bad idea to do in a community of people. So that is actually one of the hardest things for me about streaming. It's like not saying the things I want to say. Right, Blade. And then Tyranny is fine. Six health we're on here. 6. That's not a lot. Okay. That was pretty good. Parry plus. That is good. It is good. We have to rest. We have very little health. Speed pot. Swift pot does nothing. There's just not enough block in this deck. For fuck's sake, a chat having opinions again? Right. Speed pot. Weak pot. If you live in a city where air pollution is common, is it normal to pick your nose in public? I see a lot of people picking their nose, so maybe. Politics in chat tend to not go well. I mean, it's not really politics. Politics is definitely bad to talk about. It's not really politics. It's more just like a thought. It's just a thought. There's not even necessarily like a conclusion to the thought, or like, which is like partly when I have a thought, it's like I want to like, it's an open-ended thought of like, okay, here's a thought, discuss. That's it, really. Or like a question, like, this is a thought I've had. What do you guys think about this thought? That's kind of it. Right. Share it. Thinking is banned. You're definitely someone who speaks to think rather than thinks to speak. This is quite a hard turn. We need to get some block in somewhere. Parry is very good to play. We really want to play the orbits. But where do we get the block? Where does the block come? He wants to say it so badly, bro, he does. I'm also trying to think about the right way to say the thing. I ain't leaving till he says it. Ah, shit. What have I done? What have I done? Right. One. Come on, think, Jack. We need to get the orbits in play. We would love to play Flame Barrier. Parry is very good. Aeon Glass. Which would be the fight to Strength Pot? I would be okay to Strength Pot in this fight. Definitely. There's both parries in hand. It feels really bad to not play at least one of these parries. But the orbits are the single most important thing to play, I think. But parry's our best block card. It's either the most overthought, innocent question or something so incredibly racist, sensitive, unhinged, the chat would go nuclear. Okay, it's not unhinged. It's just, or racist. It's like, what is it? How do you describe it? I guess it's because, like, I've been getting more into, like, with me getting into, like, stocks and investing and, like, learning about how money works. Like, learning about how money works has also made me get more into, like, learning how the world works. That then leads to, learning about how and why people treat other people and how and why certain things are certain things. Yeah, God, it's hard to, bro, it's hard to, it's hard to do this. This is difficult. I'm struggling, bro. I am really struggling. I'm struggling right now. Right, Falling Star is definitely getting played. We have to play Orbit. We have to play Orbit. I was just thinking the same thing. Oh god, do we have to take 16 damage turn 1? I'm looking at Orbit, parry. If we don't play the powers, we might be fucked. We're playing all of the powers. Now we can at least do stuff. We've accepted taking loads of damage, but now we can do stuff. $14 block per sword. Okay. Exhaust agreed. Message it to me on Discord and I can rephrase it for you. Okay. Shit. There's a few things. There's not one thing. There's a few things. Okay, one thing. I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna say it. Just a warning, by the way, right? Just a warning. If chat descends into people being horrible to each other, I will end the stream. So you guys have to be friendly and nice and remember that we all like each other. We can have different opinions. I'm not even worried about what I'm about to say. It's more that I'm worried about what will happen with chat and the rabbit hole that will lead it will lead to, basically. That's my main concern, not what I'm actually saying. Watch it be the most lukewarm take ever. I'm guessing it's basically about how people who don't educate themselves about how money works are doomed to never make it out of their issues. Can we get a drum roll? Right. Do the thing. 26 damage, 14 block. Are we dead here? Hang on, are we dead here? We have no vulnerable. 26 plus 26 plus 22 is 50, is lethal. We hammer the sword. We have 2 swords. Sword. Oh, bro, we're alive. We're alive. We get to play Glow, which gives us an extra draw next turn, and Venerate. Okay, we're in the game. God, it's so hard to have thoughts. It's so hard having thoughts, man. It's so hard as a streamer having thoughts or just wanting discussion. I guess it's the type of thing where, like, you know, you can talk about sensitive things in like a group of like friends or like family, maybe. Maybe sometimes you can't. But then in a big community, it's something you just can't really do. You know, I've streamed long enough to know that. Right. Are you saying we aren't friends? I mean, we are. What are we? We are. What are we? What are we? We are a group of people. We are acquaintances. It's a parasocial relationship. Master and slaves. Clients. Acquaintances. Right. It would be really good to play the Mayhem. Know they place. Play the sword. Play the flame barrier. Play the Mayhem. Play the mantle. Big on the glimmer because we can't draw anyway. No, summon the sword. Yeah. Both the swords. I can't even remember how this thought started. I literally can't even remember what we were talking about. I have no idea what we were talking about. But now my brain has gone down a totally different path. Wait, Crimson Mantle is kind of screwing us here. Yeah, we're actually on a massive timer with Crimson Mantle. Not sure where you even used it. Yeah, we probably shouldn't. Well, I don't know. It's save us health, maybe. Both swords in hand. Do you need to come and make a tea? Yeah, maybe I do need to come and make a tea. That might be a good idea. Oh, I haven't had my lunch yet, actually. Maybe that's what the problem is. I haven't eaten, and now I'm thinking all this shit. Right, we're going to wait here. This is a very, very close run. Because it's possibly winnable, but it just completely depends on, like... Basically, it depends on turn 1 of Aeon Glass. That's basically it. It's been at least 5 minutes since he said, I'm just going to say it. Yeah, the more I think about it, the more I can't remember what we were talking about in the first place or why I was saying it and how it's just not a good idea. Right. One final boss. We have 7 health. We have 9 health. Are we dead? We do have speed pot. We have to double speed pot. We should parry. We are alive right now. Right now, we're alive. But we have 3 health. Know they place does allow us to play weak pot. That's 18 damage potentially incoming. Oh, we got 2 dexterity. We got dexterity for belt buckle. Bro, did I forget about that for the whole last fight? Oh, it might not have made a difference, actually. Right, let's think about this. This does block 18, but we're about to get a Wither that does 3. So we're taking 21 damage. So Cloak of Stars defend doesn't actually block enough. So we actually have to play the sword so that we block enough. We don't block enough unless we play the sword. Wait, maybe we didn't need to play defend. Ah, shit, wait. We might not have needed to play defend. Uh-oh. I don't think we needed to play defend. Okay. Right, what's the situation? The situation is... we kind of fucked it, but we just got to carry on. We play Orbit. We actually can't play Crimson Mantle. Tyranny or Mayhem? They're both really good. Oh, God. Mayhem. J Forky Chan would have said it already. Hey, J Forky is actually smarter than J Forky Chan. Right, end turn. Have to. Double Wither. Play alignment. Probably the sword does what? 14 block. Okay. Still alive? Exhaust the Wither. We could hammer the sword. It's got to be the play. It's got to be the play, I think. Glow does allow us to play alignment. We have 2 swords now. There's an argument to holding back the sword. But we do miss out on 78 damage. We'll play the sword. I mean, we have we've got double summon fourth. We also have ways of getting rid of withers. We should be okay. Oh my god, that's a lot of withers. Exhaust one. Orbit, summon fourth. Play the sword. It's 24 block. They're doing 6 damage each. So we can orbit, summon forth, play the sword. Okay. Exhaust Wither. Oh god, are we dead this turn? This is rough. This looks rough. Summon forth pulls the other sword. That's very big. We maybe don't even need it. Do we even need that? We have 68 damage. It does attack next turn. It attacks next turn. There's 2 block cards, but Sovereign Blade blocks the most. $26 block. What if we triple defend? If we triple defend, it's kind of good to save the sword just in case, because it is our biggest block card. Okay, we have a sword still in hand. It's all about this turn. Wither. We played Blow. We can hammer to get another sword. We're gonna die here. We could definitely get to 6 energy. We have to spend 4 energy to get 2 energy back. 68 damage. $102 damage. We can't Refine Blade, then play it. 5 damage. It's dead to Flame Barrier. As long as we're alive, which we are. Woo! Woo! Oh, we scraped through. We scraped through. Jeez. I was doubting it there. I was absolutely doubting it. Bro, I completely forgot about... Bro, I got so distracted. I completely forgot about, like, everything. I forgot about hand drill. I forgot about belt buckle. I was so distracted, bro. I didn't know what was going on. We did very well to scrape a win out of that. Very well to scrape a win out of that. Jesus Lord. Oh, Christ. Right, well, I'm going to go get myself a quick coffee. Pop to the bathroom. So you editing out the thoughts saga from this YouTube vid? No, it will just stay in the VOD. If it was a YouTube vid, then yeah, I would edit it out. Probably. Right. Necro next. Lead paperweight, kaleidoscope, or dowsing rod? Right back. Right. Oh, I've got food now. I can focus. If we were to take Dowsing Rod, where would we go? We'd have to go through those 2 events. And then we'd have to do 3 before that. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The only way we can do Dowsing Rod is by going through this elite, which is quite aggressive, and Necro struggles with early elites. So we'd probably want to go through the shop to try and get help with that. Yeah, I mean, what path would we go if we didn't go that way? There's 2 nice campfires there. Still quite a lot of enemies on that path, though. It is possible to do this path. I mean, we'd have to skip campfires to do events as well. In fact, you can't... Hang on a sec. You can't do those events while going up there. Wow. So, is there a way? Wait, there isn't even a way to do it. There's not even a way to do it. 1, 2, 3. No, there isn't. Okay, so it's actually not Dowsing Rod. Lead Paperweight or Kaleidoscope. So a colorless card or 2 cards for the classes. Colorless could be quite interesting. I kind of want to go colorless. Let's do it. Ultimate Strike or Fisticuffs? Ultimate Strike is just pure damage. It's probably the play. Get the damage. Right. For question of the day, Savannah, Georgia, or Charleston? Both really historic places with nice beaches. Okay, plus southern food is top tier. Very nice. What does the Dowsing Rod do? You have to go through 5 events. You basically have a quest card in your deck. And then it removes itself from your deck after 5 events. You get a card called Abundance, which is a strong skill that lets you essentially discover an upgraded power. So it depends on the map whether you can go for it or not, because you need to do really you need to have 5 events before the Act 1 boss. Cleanse, Friendship, or So. Cleanse is okay against the boss. Friendship is good in the long term, not so much in the short term. I'm going to take Cleanse just because we got this boss. Bone Shards, Reeve, or Wisp? I mean, I don't like Bone Shards, but maybe you should take it in the early game like this. I actually just hate the card. I'm not taking it. I don't like that card at all. Right. Are there any famous haunted places in the UK? I don't really know. I don't really believe in any of that stuff, so I'm not sure. Many. I mean, haunted is just like it's just a made-up thing. Strike. Pull aggro, negative pulse, fear. We should go with the AoE, really. Although fear is good with the ultimate strike, right? My great aunt lived in what was called the most haunted town in England. Okay? And what does that mean? Why is it the most haunted town in England? What does that mean exactly? Is there any like evidence or proof or real stuff? Lots of supposed ghost sightings. Ah, supposed. Okay, that's the key word there. Right, we'll go negative pulse. Okay.
Patient 0.5 just resubscribed for 5 months.
Hey, patient 0.5. Welcome out to the Jackoff. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Do you think we ghosts are real? I mean, I think ghosts might be real, but I don't think there's any hard evidence to prove that, so I don't believe that. I don't really believe anything unless I have hard evidence. I don't have hard evidence in ghosts, in God, in Santa, in the Tooth Fairy, in life after death. I'd like there to be life after death, but I don't have hard evidence for any of this, so I don't believe any of it. Right. Would we like a colorless card reward? What about love after love? I do actually believe in love after love. Yeah, I do believe in love after love. Yeah. So, yeah, that is something I do believe in. Santa, is it in a lot of movies I've seen him?
I just resubscribed for 9 months.
Yelski, welcome back to the Jackoff. Cheers. Thank you very much. Isn't that tautological? You can't really believe in something you have hard evidence for? Maybe, I guess. He's buffering. Simulation theory? I don't know. I mean, the world and everything, our whole life is so complex and interesting. Like, it's hard to believe that it wasn't created or designed in some way. But yeah, without any evidence for me to there's just, I can't believe in anything specific because there's no hard evidence of anything specific. I have pretty hard evidence that Spritzlands is real, but it's clearly a fake country, so I don't believe it. Right. Enfeebling Touch, Wisp, Scourge, Negative Pulse, or Right Hand. Enfeebling Touch is good, but I do like Scourge in the early game. We should probably go Enfeebling Touch. It's very strong. This is kind of scary. Oh, bro. This is such a problem. This is such a problem. I mean, I'm in such a mood to just talk about the world, man. Talk about the world, but it's not good. Right, ultimate strike. Let's just kill the thing. Kill the thing. Defend, unleash. Cleanse. Strike. Enfeebling touch is good in this fight, so we'll hold on to it. Can you tell us that story again when you met that guy with an upside down mouth? What? I don't think I remember that one. Upside down mouth. How does that even work? Your tongue is on the roof of your mouth? I mean, it wouldn't be too much different. That's some damage. We don't even kill it here, what? Call of the Void, negative pulse, or defy. Call of the Void is good for getting more value. Would have been good if we'd taken friendship. We didn't take friendship. We need a bit more tempo right now. We're going to take the defy. We're going to upgrade negative pulse. Just trying to stay alive right now. Just trying to stay alive. Negative pulse, a great upgrade for this fight. Okay, -1. -3. Okay. Pot of Ghouls. Pass, Debilitate, or Sculpting Strike. Debilitate does work with Defy. We'll take it. If we want to do any elites, we're going to need to... I mean, to be honest, I don't know if we can do elites. I'm going to upgrade Bodyguard. We're probably going to have to use our pots quite casually. Like in maybe even this fight. I'm gonna power pot right now. Countdown. He said Santa isn't real. Listen, I didn't say Santa isn't real. I didn't say that. At no point did I say Santa is not real. That's a lie. I said I've had no hard evidence that Santa is real, and so I do not believe. That's what I said. Santa might be real. Ghosts might be real. God might be real. These are all things I think. But the important word is might. Have you watched Elf? I have watched Elf. It's actually probably... I think that's the best Christmas film. I'm not really a Christmas film guy, but that was quite a good one. We'll take a Scourge. Better than Die Hard? That's not a Christmas film. Okay. Wisp, Page Storm, Grave Warden. Page Storm could be really good in this deck with the Defy and the Enfeebling Touch. I'm going to get it in. And I think we do need to be dodging elites. It's very, very dodgy to be continuously dodging elites, but I think it is the way. Best US city to visit is Chicago or Miami. Okay. Enfeebling Touch. We may need to attack pot to kill one of the little gremlins. We'll see. Alright, we're starting to stabilize a little bit. Afterlife. An Afterlife in the early game is okay. I'm gonna skip though. This is a 0 Elite Act 1. But this guy gets strength off hitting Osty, which really sucks. I'm actually gonna attack pot. Right. Fetch, Defy, Severance. Fetch is okay. Do you have irrational fears of anything? God, we're getting deep today, bro. What is going on? What's going on? Why are we getting so deep today? Was question today not supposed to be about Premier League teams? It was, but then I realized that a large percentage of my chat aren't interested in the Premier League, so I thought I would leave it. If anyone wants to join our FPL league, though, Premier League and FPL starting tonight. Link there. Which Premier League team do you support? I support Nottingham Forest, as I am from Nottingham. Irrational fears. I mean, I would say my fears would be a fear of suffering or like torture or confinement. Confinement, torture, or suffering. Probably have a fear of. But I don't think they're irrational. I think they're perfectly rational. No, I think all of my fears are rational. I think my fears are rational. Fetch. Upgrade. Well, this is the fight for cleanse, so let's just upgrade cleanse for the fight. That is not a good hand. I don't know if we want to play Page Storm. I will play it, because we're just going to have to keep drawing it anyway. Good. Okay, it does, the extra draw does allow us to play our better cards, which is good. It's a really good cleanse. Cleanse it back in. Probably keep Defy. Have you ever been afraid of an animal that couldn't hurt you? I did jump the other day, actually. I was in bed. I was just lying in bed, chilling. Totally chilling. And, Lizzie said something. I don't know what she said. She said, oh, you've got a friend over there. Or, oh, look at that. Look at that. There's a spider right there. And I was like, what? And I was like, look, I was lying in bed. I was looking for the spider. And it had dangled down all the way from the ceiling, just above my head to eye level. And literally, as soon as I looked at it, it dropped straight on the bed. And I ran. And I was out of the room in an instant. It was terrible. Right. Did Lizzie take care of it for you? Well, I am the one with the spider responsibilities in the household. So I did look for it afterwards, and I found it, and it scurried under the bed, and I just allowed that to happen. Yeah, I'm a house spider catcher. I'm gonna cleanse a beacon as opposed to playing a beacon. We do take damage to the face, but we keep Osti a bit bigger, and we have less beacons, which is a good thing. I mean, we got like 1 million damage to do here. This is pretty sketchy. Did the spider die for that? Nah, it's probably still under the bed somewhere. Not a good situation when your household spider catcher is running away from a spider. We might lose this fight. We don't have any damage. The Doom is not enough. The Cleanse is nowhere near enough. This is why I don't even think Cleanse is good. Like, this is like the best fight for Cleanse. I've still got 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 beacons, bro. I've still got 6 beacons. It doesn't even solve the fight at all. Alright, speed pot, I guess. We are definitely dying. There is no way out here. We're screwed. We have to spend all our energy on beacons or block. And we don't actually have good... Even the ultimate strike is just nowhere near enough damage. It's pretty shit. This is where we're dead. 12 block plus 11. Alright. No damage here. I mean, we did play this act quite safe, but it kind of felt like we had to. It was a really, really horrible map. Like, our choices and the map was really bad. It was a very, very hard Act 1. There was the option to try and do an early elite, but that's usually a very bad idea. There's such little damage in that deck. Right, onto defect we go. Niao's Talisman, Arcane Scroll, Niao's Sacrifice. There's a Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite, Campfire Elite shop. That's nice. That's really nice if we could do that. To do that, we'd probably go through the early shop, though. And should probably go Ambergris. Or we could just do loads of enemies. Right, we do 5 enemies because we've got Ambergris. We're going to go very aggressive because of this. One choice. Okay, you know what to do, Jewelcast. Good. Chill, Tempest, Compile Driver. Chill and Tempest, both pretty good. Very different cards. I'm gonna go Chill. Chill's the type of card you can have multiple of. Tempest would probably only want one. Seattle. Few people have said Seattle. Where is Seattle? Washington State. Known as the Emerald City. Framed by the Cascade and Olympic mountain ranges. That's kind of cool. Take FTL here. Compile Driver boost away hotfix. I'm gonna take Compile with the Chill. EEM is the best restaurant in the entire world. That's quite a statement. Efficiency East Midlands. That's what I typed. EEM restaurant. What is that? EEM restaurant. Thai barbecue and cocktails. What's your main purpose of visiting a city usually? I like to probably mostly food and drink, but want to do some fun. I want some fun activity of some description. Fun activity. Enjoy food and drink. Potentially a lively evening. Good music. Claw or Feral? Well, we have FTL, so we can take Feral. And then build on the Claws. So now we have Feral. Claw is very much something we can take. Name 3 fun activities to do on a trip. Well, part of the thing I'd like is I'd want to do something unique that you can't really do in many other places. Especially if I'm traveling a long distance. I want to be like, well, I can't do this anywhere else. But this is the place for it. Let's do this. Compile. FTL. FTL, strike. Okay, guilty is gone. Fight through, scavenge, or hotfix. We'll take fight through. We'll upgrade Feral, we'll go to the Elite, and then we'll use the Ambergris. Quite early on here, probably. Planning on a holiday in the US? I've got a friend who's getting married next year, and they're doing it in Houston, Texas, because that's where his partner's from. So I'm going to Houston. But I'd like to potentially visit somewhere else in America while I'm over there. I've been to California. California's the only place I've been. Right. US cities are nothing compared to cities in Europe and Southeast Asia. They're not walkable, poor public transit, boring architecture, and dirty. Still fun and full of life, though. Does he have to pay, or you have to pay? To get there and stay, I have to pay. Double defend. I'm sure the billionaire streamer can afford travel. Oh, yeah? Obviously. I mean, one thing that's kind of sad, is that, I don't know if I've spoken about this on Straight Stream before, actually, is that when I was, when I used to stream Hearthstone, and I was part of a gaming organization called Fade to Karma, they used to pay to, send me to tournaments. So they would pay for my travel, they'd pay for my hotel, for me to play in these tournaments, and I would, promote their company and the products they want to be promoted, and if I win the tournament, they get a cut of the winnings. But because they paid for the travel and the hotel, I got to go to so many cool places and do so many different tournaments and stuff like that. But since I'm not part of a team anymore and I don't have that, I don't think I've been to a single gaming event since the organization fell apart, because I just can't afford to travel or stay anywhere because it's also expensive. Jewel cast. Zap strike. Compile. Alright, come on. Need some damage. Zap. Let's push the zap. Nearly there. The FTL has helped so much here. Okay, we kill the elite. We get Gorget, Flex Pot, Compact, White Noise, or Tempest. Well, we could take the Tempest. Let's take the Tempest. Do a campfire. Upgrade the Tempest. Do a chest. Bronze scales. And we'll do an elite. El Tiempo or Original Ninfas in Houston for Tex-Mex. Truth or Pinkertons for barbecue. Oh, yeah? Well, when I actually get close to going, I will definitely be asking Twitch chat for more in-depth suggestions for restaurants in that kind of area or that kind of thing. Yeah, we've actually nearly killed the one on the left. One strike away. Because we've got the thorns. The one at the back is actually a lot harder to kill than normal. Whoa, wait. We block this? We can actually full Tempest. Alright, full Tempest it is. Now what, though? We kill one. As long as we block 20, we're okay here. So let's just full block. Nice. Really, really nice. Okay, that elite went very well. Thunder. Skim or turbo. Bro, when we've got the Tempest, it's very hard to not take Thunder. Thunder's in. I heard it's very humid in Houston. Huh, okay. It's a 6-hour drive from Starbase. If you're already going there, check it out if there were any rocket launches around that time. That's some bucket list shit. Oh, that's a good suggestion, actually. Right, we'll upgrade that. A shop. We have 243 gold, so we can do some stuff here. Finesse, glasswork, cool-headed, hailstorm. Regal pillow could be quite nice to just rest up before the boss. Finesse remove is quite good. I'm going to do finesse remove. And take cool-headed, actually. I'm not going to do the elite. Right. Because there was another shop in the other direction, but I don't care about shop now. This could be a good fight for Ample. Man, Thunder can just be so much damage. Go for the eyes, iteration, or fight through. Iteration is really good when we've already got a fight through in the deck. But go for the eyes is really strong as well. I think it's got to be go for the eyes with the feral. Does the heal allow us to upgrade here? Heal. Right, can we upgrade? I mean, the Thunder upgrade is quite good in terms of killing the boss. I'm gonna upgrade. Right. FTL. Thunder Tempest immediately. We don't need to fight through here. Wait. It's a healthy looking meal you get there. Hello. Nikolai. Yeah, we've got it's been a great lunch this week actually. So I'm trying to eat more cold lunches, and this one's has been really, really good. I'm trying to eat healthier and also cold, so I don't have to heat it up midstream. It's couscous with spiced chicken, and then tomatoes, red onions, cucumber. We've got mustard, honey, lemon. And it's a very good one. And I'm definitely going to be having couscous again, bro. Couscous is actually solid. Right, I'm a bit scared about not having Frost next turn. But we kind of need to be playing Tempest. I'd love it to see. Yeah, we're going to focus on killing it, I think. Or we could energy pot to play the cool-headed. I'm going to do it. Really nice go for the eyes. So I think we do have to fight through here. It's a little sketchy. We do have 2 wounds in the deck now, but it saves us a lot of health. Right, we're nearly there. Come on. I think we're going to be okay. Especially if we kill it next turn. Jocast, we're alive. We did it. We got away with the upgrade. It's pretty big. All right. Voltaic, coolant, or buffer? Well. Could it be a Voltaic deck? Or do we just say buffer? Like, buffer is just good. It might just be buffer. And we can consider another Voltaic later, maybe? Alright, buffer's in. Philosopher's Stone, Pandora's Box, or Black Star? I've never seen Jackie not take a lightning card. Love the lightning cards. But yeah, I think it's a bit early for Voltaic right now. It doesn't really help in Act 2. Voltaic is good for, like, the Act 3 bosses. So, like, I would maybe take it as a reward from this boss. But Voltaic is a dead card in this fight, this fight, this fight, this fight, this... Like, it's just a dead card for ages. It's a dead card for so long. The first fight, it might be good. It's this boss. And that's ages away. This is such a hard act. I want something that's going to help me get through the act. Buffer is going to do a much better job of getting us through the act. Pandora's Box is 7 transforms. When the 6th character comes out, will you continue the rotation or play the new character first? I'm definitely going to play the new character. Oh, to be fair, we might have a few runs with the new character. Like, it's going to be very exciting having a new character. So we'll probably just play the new character for a bit. And then we'll go back to rotating through all 6. New character, news to me. Yeah, there's going to be a new character. So we're going to get the alternate Act 2. And then we're going to get a new character, is the pipeline. Don't know when, though. They're working on a big patch at the moment. So the next patch could be the alternate Act 2. Which I'm very excited, bro. Very excited about the alternate Act 2. Black Star, Philosopher's Stone, Pandora's Box. Tempest and Buffer and Cool-Headed and Compile do all like more energy. Can we block enough? Thunder does really like more energy. What about Black Star? We could go this way. I'm gonna go Philosopher's Stone. I mean, we could do, to be fair, if we went this way, we can do 3 campfires of 1 elite, or 2 campfires, 2 elites. So it's nice to have the options there. So actually, we'll go this way. How many streams does it take to become a streamer? 2. Right. Fight through, cool-headed. Oh shit, I'm a streamer. It can't be 1, right? Because you can try anything, right? You try anything once. And that's, you're just trying it. You know, it's your first time. But the second time, you've then actually already done it once. You've learned from your first time. You're improved from your first time. Yeah, it's 2. It's 2. Okay. Very nice. Beam Cell plus Claw or Charge Battery. Well, Claw does work really well with Feral, but we're trying to win with Thunder Tempest right now. Beam Cell's upgraded. It's upgraded. I'm going to take it. Shop. Another Thunder. Right. Thunder and Lightning is the way. Double Thunder. Buffer's quite safe here. Really nice to have the buffer. Protected from 27 damage this turn. That's a lot of damage to be protected from. I want a lightning rod. I want a big rod. Same. That's a huge rod. We now have a massive rod. Lovely. We'll upgrade buffer. Don't react to him. He knows what he's doing. Nice. I love playing with my massive rod. In my deck. Buffer. In my what? In my deck. We've got this massive rod in our deck. It's so good. It's so good with our Thunders, bro. I love Thunder as a card. The saddest thing about losing Watcher in Slay the Spire 2 is not getting to hear Jack talk about playing with his prostate. Jesus. Fucking hell. We are protected. Cold Snap Gun Cup null. You know what? I don't even like null anymore. There, I said it. Right. Skip. Let's upgrade our thunders. Unsettling Lamp. Right. Upgrade thunder. Yeah, just coming out with it all today. Hate null. Thank you very much for that wonderful tea. I'm going to enjoy putting this in my mouth. I just got a disapproved face. It's true though, I'm putting it in my mouth. That's where it's going. Mmm. Right. Full-headed. Alright. FTL. Thunder, massive rod. On a fast track to never being served tea again. This might be our last tea, boys. Charge Battery Plus. That's a really strong card. No filter Friday. Maybe we should make that a thing. Right, we're going to upgrade Lightning Rod. Event. Doll Relic. Bing Bong or Mr. Struggles? We're clearly in a bit of a chaotic mood, so it's probably Bing Bong. Alright. We might use double potion in this fight. Colorless. Bro, do you know what I haven't had in ages? A massive boulder deck. I've had some runs where like we've got boulder and boulder's like our main source of damage. Haven't had one of those in so long. I want a boulder run. Okay, through the middle guy, I guess. We don't really have good block to survive the bomb, but this turn's okay for surviving. The bomb goes off next turn, and it does kill all of them. Weak Pot, Gremlin Horn, Trash to Treasure, which we could put 2 of in the deck. And we have Fight Through that works with Trash to Treasure, but that is it. That is it. Compile Driver is pretty good. We have 4 energy. I'm going to go double Compile. I think we need to rest before the boss here. This guy does a lot of damage. We haven't got that much block. We need to just survive to get, like, some good rare cards or something. Or some more scaling. Draw 1 less card a turn, probably. 2 buffer proc. 22 damage per lightning orb proc is a lot. God, it pushes so much damage. Can't play more than 3 cards a turn. Not again. All for one, Iceland's will reboot. These aren't great. I mean, all for one pulls back. Go for the eyes, beam cell. Finesse. Finesse. Finesse as well. Reboot is okay. I'd much prefer prefer it if it was upgraded. I mean, I don't hate Icelands because we do have 4 energy. I don't know if any of this really speeds us up with our lightning stuff, which is all we care about right now. It could actually be a skip. All for one's fine, but I don't really want 2 of them. Like, I'd probably take 1 of them. It's one of those spots where, like, you got Bing Bong, and it's like, well, with Bing Bong, we only want things that are very much down the line of helping us be faster and stronger right now. All for one is good with some of our stuff, but it just gets in the way of playing our Thunders and our Tempests as well. So I'm actually going to skip. Ooh! It's got to be glitter, bro. Bing Bong Glam. Get double the cards glammed. That's got to be the way. So, we care less about elites, and we care more about just doing fights and surviving. I would like to do a shop. Either that one or that one. I think we go and do this one. Glam. Okay. Ooh, buffer really not very good in this fight. Man, I love how strong Thunder is. Oh, cool-headed plus with replay. 2 of those. Right, do we keep doing enemies? There's an argument to just keep doing enemies to see more glam cards. We have Gremlin Horn here. I don't like this spot. Explosive. Oh, that's so nice. That's so nice. We are now chilling. Oh, Mo, I love how casually we just use those bots that also are effective. Nice. Okay. Cold snap with replay, double energy with replay, sweeping beam with replay. They all have replay, but double energy is not upgraded. What about double energy? It works with the cool-headed. Like, if we get the cool-headeds, we're very happy about it. Oh, it works with Tempest as well. Oh, it's got to happen. All right, we've got double energy. Okay. Double energy twice. Cool-headed twice. Oh, now we're popping, bro. Oh, my God, the Tempest's right there. Bro, we need to find Thunder so we can get a big Tempest. Come on, Thunder. Damn it. Oh! 24 energy. Oh! God, it's good. That is good. We could have another massive rod. Double rod. I don't know. We could take turbo. We could also take turbo. But we need enough draw for that. I'm going to take turbo. Draw 2 fewer cards at start of each combat. I do not want that. Let's go with the upgrades. Fight through and defend upgraded. Okay. Block. Ooh, this fight could be tough. Bro, these starting hands though. I love this. Turbo twice. Double energy twice. Full-headed twice. Double energy twice. Wait. 104 energy? Bro, come on, cool-headed. Draw the good stuff, bro. We need more draw. We need more draw, bro. Oh! 103 energy Tempest. There it is. It's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful. We could have more rods. Double iteration. God, that was good. That was good. Right. Bro, we get glam on things and suddenly we start going crazy. I don't know if we want the... I mean, it is 8 block. It's 8 block and it's Summon a Lightning for 4 turns in a row. But I don't think it really is good. Iteration is never going to be drawn. That is kind of true. We're killing things on our first cycle, right? So we actually don't care about any of that. What would the upgrade be, if anything? Do we upgrade draw? Or do we try and upgrade double energy? I mean, right now it hasn't felt like we need to upgrade double energy. So I'm going to upgrade draw. We get a relic. Oh, damn. Ice cream. What? Oh, damn, bro. Damn, that's a good one, bro. Right, do we care about Unsettling Lamp? Holy crap, that's actually insane. That is actually insane. Unsettling Lamp? We don't need that. We get Kusarigama and Happy Flower. I'm going to rest. We were on 41 health. I'm going to play this a little bit safe and just get a heal in. Get a good heal in. Right, we've got an enemy and an elite. God damn. Tempest. Oh, no. Wait, it's too early to find Tempest, bro. Oh, wait. Okay. Turbo twice. weak pot. We need like another Tempest, I think. I don't know if Turbo's even worth playing here, really. Buffer is really good. We're gonna just do it. Thunder is nice. So many compiles. So much energy. 52 energy, we just gotta find Tempest. That's it. Just find Tempest, bro, and win. The voids don't even matter, because, like, what, -1 energy when you've got 50? That's literally not relevant at all. There it is. Very nice. Aerobic acid is a strong potion. Boost away plus with replay, leap, or hotfix. I mean, boost away is a good block card. That's 18 block for 0 energy. It's pretty good. It doesn't really help with what we're trying to achieve, though. We'll skip and move on. Is that enough? I don't know. I don't think it's quite enough. Okay. Beautiful. Stone Cracker. Beam Cell plus Tesla Coil Shatter. These again don't really help. $313 gold spent in this shop. Hologram. We could go Potion Belt and buy potions. Hologram? I guess you can hologram Tempest, right? Hologram Tempest makes sense. If we draw Tempest turn 1, and then we draw Hologram later. Alright. We're going to get rid of the Fire Pot. We're going to get Hologram. We're going to get extra Block Pot. And then I think we're just going to remove a Strike. And that's it. What about Boot Sequence? Nah. Remove a Strike. Right. We're going to heal. Queen. Right. Which fight do we want to use aerobic acid in? Is it this one? I feel like this fight is harder. I guess we can see what we draw, then decide. Double energy already? 24 energy? I mean, maybe we're kind of okay. It's not a bad start. I might save it. We've already got 22 energy. Okay. Hologram. Cool-headed with replay. Bro, the cool-headed with replay has been so insanely good. So good. Thunder. I mean, that's Tempest. How much damage is this Tempest even going to do? We've played one of the Thunders. Oh, God, we're going to do some kind of math. Right. So for every lightning that gets evoked, it's doing 11 plus the 8, right? So that's like 19. And we're going to evoke, like, what, 18? What's like 18 times 19? I think that's nowhere near enough. Yeah, I think it's actually nowhere near enough. So we're going to keep trying to look for more double energy. So we should cycle. Oh! Well, that might be enough. Absolutely destroyed. Yeah, that was enough, I think. I think that might have been enough. Right. Aeon Glass. Oh, bro, Tempest in our starting hand. This is too soon. This is too soon. We'll use aerobic acid. Signal boost subroutine. What? What's more energy? Damn. I think we want to just save our energy. We are just trying to one-shot, right? So I'm going to just save our energy. Oh! Thunder actually gains us energy. 36. I probably didn't need to play that, to be honest. 39. Right, where's this double energy? There it is. Double turbo. Double energy. 184 energy. Hologram. Tempest. Dead. Insanely strong in the end here. Insanely strong. Bing Bong came in big, bro. And as soon as we got the glitter, glitter goes very, very well with Bing Bong. Man, the cool-headed with replay was insane. The double energy with replay was insane. What a deck, bro. What a deck. Bro, I love these kind of decks. I actually love Tempest decks so much. What a great run. Okay. Replay cool-headed was clutch. Yeah, super strong. And Thunder is amazing as well. The you just get so much more output with Thunder now. You almost didn't take the double energy. We were considering not taking it for a minute. That was dumb. Ice cream. Oh, bro. It all just came together, man. It all just came together. Beautifully. I love how today's been either die in Act 1 or destroy Spire with bullshit. Man, that was busted. Right. I think we could do it. I think we've got another run or two in us. Did more damage to Aeon Glass with one card than you did to the Architect at the end. I would love to have seen the final boss go one-shot with this deck. Oh, bro, it's so good. I love double energy. Right, Golden Pearls, Kaleidoscope, Silken Tress. I'm just going to quickly pop to the bathroom. And then we'll go play some Ironclad. Right, let's get a prediction for this one as well. Will we win at the Ironclad run? Prediction coming up. Right back. Right. Silken Tress. Where are we going here? Probably this way. And we'll glam it up. I wish Kaleidoscope hit some more interesting stuff. It misses so much. Yeah, I've not really... I don't know if I've had any really good Kaleidoscopes, to be honest. It's generally been slightly disappointing whenever I'm taking it. So I tend to not take it very often. Ashen Strike, Perfected Strike, or Hemokinesis. Well, Perfected Strike it is. Bro, maybe this could actually be the finally the Hellraiser run. So we could slither the bash. I think it's better to transform a start card into Toric Toughness, though, to be honest. Or Peck. Problem is, if we do Toric Toughness, we've then got 3 2-cost cards in our deck. %50 of the time, the Slither doesn't do anything. Transform Bash. Oh, yeah. Bro, that's actually smart. Perfected Strikes our damage. We'll turn Bash into Toric Toughness. Holy shit. That's the play. Right. Transform a card, upgrade a card. Upgrade Perfected Strike. Shot. Oh, there's another Perfected Strike that we don't get to take. Okay. Baltimore, because you can come stay with me, and there's a lot less crime nowadays. Ah. Very nice. Forgotten Ritual. Upgrade Toric. Enchant a card with Sown. Sown Toric. Upgrade a Defend. Potion Belt. $48 damage that's doing. Anger Stoke Perfected Strike. I mean, Perfected Strike is not very good against Phantom. If we exhaust all these strikes, Perfected Strike is still buffed, right? Stoke's a bit weird. I mean, it might just be take another Perfected Strike and Embrace. Especially when we've got Perfected Strike with Replay. Right, we'll take another Perfected Strike. We got Perfected Strike with Replay. We are a Perfected Strike deck, whether we like it or not. It's what we are. Right. Pommel Strike. Or Taunt. To be fair, Taunt's quite good. We're never going to take Pommel. Upgrade Perfected Strike. Statue. Hellraiser? Bro, this is absolutely the Hellraiser run. Please. Please let it be the Hellraiser run, bro. Come on. I've been wanting a good Hellraiser run for ages now. Okay, downgrade the statue. We get Power Pot, Ripple Base in. Tear Asunder. We don't have any self-damage at the moment. So Tear Asunder doesn't actually do anything. So I think it's a skip. Gain 81 gold or heal 24 and fight some enemies. I'm gonna fight some enemies. Just Perfected Strike them away one by one. Rupture, Evil Eye, Blood Wall. Not great. Evil Eye is a bigger block card. We don't have much block. It does work with Forgotten Ritual. So we will take it, but I think we're reliant on this power potion here. Demon Form, Stampede, Dark Embrace. Demon Form is incredibly strong. Stampede was good too, but I think this is overall better. Just gotta hit it with the basic strikes, and then eventually we're gonna have so much strength that it'll die very fast. Alright. It now has no shield and we can whack it with our 12 strength. 15 strength. Okay, bro. Come on. Hellraiser. I believe in the Hellraiser, bro. I believe. This could be the one. Where we get the proper Perfected Strike, Pommel Strike, Hellraiser deck. Let's go. Shit. Pax and Aggression or Unmovable. Unmovable is good with Toric Toughness. Aggression is good too, but it's got to be Unmovable here. Pale's Tears, Pale's Tooth, Pale's Legion. Doubles block gain from a card. I mean, that's also good with the Toric Toughness. The Legion is just really good. It's got to be the Legion here with the Toric. Toric's so insane with Toric. Right. So we could go through this relatively early shop. Campfire, think about an elite. And then maybe that way. That's quite an okay path. Let's do that. Really need to upgrade Unmovable. That's very important. 14 block a turn. Iron Wave plus Cinder or Shrug. I mean, Iron Wave plus is okay. Shrug is also okay. I'll take Shrug. Pay 50 gold, add Enlightenment to your deck. I mean, we could Enlightenment the Torics and the Perfecteds. We'd need loads of draw for it to be good. But it could be good. If we get enough draw, it could be really good. Because we get Perfected Strike reduced, Perfected Strike reduced. We don't even have to upgrade Unmovable. Toric reduced. We need loads of draw somehow. Are you taking your fancy clothes to dry cleaning after each Friday? Or just wearing the same sweaty clothes every week? It depends how dirty they are. I mean, if I've been quite sweaty... Today I'm quite sweaty, so I'll probably put this in the wash. I don't do dry cleaning. I just put it in the wash. So I'll put the shirt in the wash. My jeans I can definitely wear again. The jeans are fine. Right, we're going to give Enlightenment a go. This is kind of... It can be a replacement for Hellraiser. But we would, again, need a similar thing where we do just need loads of draw. Jeans? It's only fancy from the waist up. We want a 25 sub refund. Oh, jeans are kind of smart, no? Jeans and a shirt? That's a thing. Perfected Strike, Stone Armor, Sword, Boomerang. Perfected Strike. I maybe choose to not have the Evil Eye back. No, I will take it back. Mystic Lighter. Oh! No! Why is it so expensive, bro? Why is it so expensive? Uppercut is another expensive card. Right, I'm going to remove a basic strike and add an uppercut. Obtain 3 region cards, 3 silent cards, 3 defect cards. I want card draw. I want card draw or expensive cards that are good with Enlightenment. Region? You know what would actually be insane, bro? Is, Prophesize, bro. Prophesize would be insane. It's not Silent. Silent doesn't have that much expensive cards. Silent does have some card draw, but not that much expensive stuff. Why do I want Region here? Okay, what rare cards are going to work best in an Enlightenment deck? Let's have a look. I mean, to be fair with Silent, you can have Serpent Form, which is insane. Or Nightmare. With Regent... I mean, what would we even do here? Bombardment would be insane. There's not that many things. There's not that many things. Defect. Echo Form. It's also Meteor Strike and Ice Sense. I mean, it could be Defect. There's something exciting about potentially taking Regent here, though. Hegemony, Bulwark, Prophesize. Defect doesn't have that much draw. We do want draw badly. I mean, Hyper Beam is also a play. It could be Defect. I'm gonna go Defect. Right. Boost Away Plus, Cold Snap or Hologram. Some good things here. Hologram or Boost Away, both pretty pickable. The Boost Away being upgraded is quite nice. Smokestack Plus, Chill or Rocket Punch. Okay. I mean, Chill is a one-off block thing again. Rocket Punch we could get reduced. Echo Form, Rainbow, or Meteor Strike? Well, well, well. Echo versus Meteor. What is the play? One of them does say Strike on it, the other one doesn't. But Echo Form is scaling. Echo Form is scaling. It's very hard to not take Echo Form with Double Enlightenment. It's surely Echo Form, right? We're going to take Echo Form. Do we take Chill? I think we probably do take the boost away. Although upgrading Hologram to pull Enlightenment back for the right time also just sounds very good. So I'm going to go Hologram. I'd probably skip these. Right. We'll upgrade Enlightenment to be permanent. And I'm going to try an Elite. It's only 1 week, 1 vulnerable. Toric is too much block to not do. Just over multiple turns. Echo Form. First card gets played twice. That's a lot of block. This deck is a bit all over the place at the moment. It's got potential. The deck has potential, but it really does need more draw. Duplicate a Planisphere. Another Perfected Strike. I'm going to take it. This is a proper Perfected Strike deck. Horn Cleat. Echo Form turn 1 is big. Toric is huge. Need so much to go on draw. Come on. I need card rewards because we got to find the draw for card. I mean, I also want relics. Like, doing elites is probably just the way. Okay. Did you take a body slam? I mean, to be honest, with the way this is going, maybe we should. If it was upgraded. Iron Wave Plus, that's not draw. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. I'd love to upgrade Uppercut as well. One of 5. These are the cards we'd be looking for, really. We'd be looking for these. Shockwave would be huge. Equilibrium's very good. Eternal Armor would be good. Jackpot. I mean, Catastrophe is not terrible in this deck. Alright, I'm going to go gain a colorless. Prolonged Jack of all trades, dramatic entrance. These are not what we were hoping for, but it's probably prolong. It's definitely prolong. That's a lot more block, and does also encourage encourage body slam even more. Courier. Bro, Courier looks really big. I don't know if it's is Horncleat just small or is like Courier really big. Anyway, skill pot here. The prolong is super good. Okay. Good block. All right, nearly there. Come on. Any more perfected strikes? Please? Uppercut. Does the job. Right, down he goes. Art of War. Not super helpful. Inferno Plus. It's really not an Inferno deck. Skip. Right, we get an upgrade before the boss. We need the best scaling option before the boss. So, do we ever upgrade Perfected Strike? It's incredibly important we play Echo Form. Enlightenment gives us permanent cost reductions throughout the whole fight. Prolong. Prolong is also very good. I'm concerned about our damage. We'll do Prolong. We're going to play Echo Form whenever we draw it anyway. I might even do Pod Echo Form. Draw one fewer card each turn. I think it's not. I think it's take the damage. I think we need the draws. All right. Torek is a lot of block. Maybe we can hologram prolong as well. Echo Form. And the prolong is so good. At the end of your turn, take 7 damage. We're blocking so much, we just take the damage option. Barricade at home, literally, yeah. Double uppercut. Actually getting there. We really are getting there. Very nice. Right, 75 gold, Ash Water, exhaust any number of cards in your hand. Feed, Fiend Fire, or Pact Send. Not cards we're looking for, really. Really not cards we're looking for. Question of the day. The correct actual answer is Oahu, Hawaii. But I'd like to throw Tallahassee, Florida into the mix, as I love that city. Okay. Tallahassee. I think we skip. Right, we're going to test subject and queen. At the start of your turn, block 7. You may cook at rest sites. Choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with instinct. I mean, Sai is insane, but we could go instinct here. It's a shame we can't put instinct on the replay of Perfected Strike. But we can put instinct on all of the other 3 Perfected Strikes. Holy bruh. I want to do it, man. I want to do it. Try Boomerang on Perfected Strike, and Perfected Strike. There it is. Right, we might want to upgrade these. Again, we need more card draw. That is key. We would definitely like to get some campfires as well. I'd love to upgrade an enlightenment so we can permanently reduce the Perfected Strikes or other things. We would like to see a shop. Is there a path where we could do a shop and multiple campfires? There is this path where we do shop here. And then we get campfire, elite, campfire, and 2 elites. It's quite aggressive. We have to do 3 elites. No. Yeah, 3 elites. If we do this shop, we can't get that many campfires. And we're still probably going to do at least 1 elite. Or there's that shop. We're probably just going through enemies anyway. It might actually be the path up the left. It might be the path up the left. We should do pretty good for phase 1 of test subject with this deck. Just a big whacker deck. We could do with more energy as well. 33 damage twice. 66. What if we had flex pot? 76. Feels okay, exactly. We need speed, we need speed. Centennial puzzle, bag of prep. Come on, we're willing them into existence here. Battle trance, offering. None of those. Okay. Anger, Tremble, plus Cinder. Tremble is arguably worth it here. I think it is. Alright. Shop. We have Courier. None of this is helping us draw through our deck faster. We could remove a card. That always helps us a bit. Honestly, I might remove a Defend over a Strike. Red is energy? I don't think that's the way right now. We're going to remove a Defend. We could also just stock up on potions. Cure all, energy pot. Let's go. Cure all. We're going to be doing elites. Power pot or energy pot? Both, maybe. Power pot. Oh, Swift pot is really good for us. Let's get rid of Ash Water. Let's get... Okay, we've got a bunch of potions. We've just stocked up, preparing ourselves for some elites. Enlightenment insane here. We don't block that if we play Strike. Enlightenment. Wait, hologram something? Hologram. Vector Strike. Enlightenment. Wait. Oh shit, we get something else as well. Prolong? The hologram has been insane. Wow. Armaments Plus is a skit. 3 foul potions. Well, we could buy them. I mean, we have to get rid of strong potions to get them. And then we have to go do this shop, which means less elites and less campfires. So I don't think we do that. We'll go on common potion. It's not even a good one. We're going to go round this first elite. I'm going to upgrade Enlightenment. Permafrost. This is not great. Save our Legion dude for next turn. Hologram's got such a small block amount. We draw perfected strikes if we draw cards. Hologram does exhaust, which procs Evil Eye. Quite a lot of block in one card. Alright, it's going to take 13. Awkward turn, that. Prolong is huge here. Good. Energy pot, bag of marbles. Yeah. Right, can we go for an upgrade? I'm going to. That's some great damage. Alright, this is a scary fight. I think I'm going to cure all immediately. Could do with a block card. Alright. We block this exactly. It's hard to not do this. Right. Forgotten Ritual. The Ritual has been very good. Huge Prolong. Down they go. Red Skull, Power Pot. Nice to get a potion back. I mean, Body Slam. We're doing so much damage with these perfected strikes. It feels weird to take Body Slam, but we are occasionally getting a lot of block. You kind of... Feels like we kind of do need to take it. We might have to Swift Pot here. It's really... Oh, man, I really don't like using Swift Pot. It's such a good... One of our best potions to hold on to here. The plan would be to dupe Pot Echo Form in one of the harder fights. I think we need to Swift Pot. This is looking rough. Okay. Minus 2 dudes. Minus a dude. Shrug it off plus. It's a shame we didn't find more cards for it. We got one last elite. Man, again, we just get too many hands like this, which are a bit of a problem. Like, we don't block anything here. We're going to have to rest for the bosses after this. So much damage to the face. We get to Taurik, so we're kind of okay now. Well, I am a bit sad about using that Swift Bot a minute ago. This looks bad. There's nothing we can do here. Ow. It's looking scary before the bosses now. I just can't believe how we've been looking for draw for so long and we've just not found anything. Stone Cracker. Pummel Strike, if it was upgraded, would be good. But it's not upgraded and we need to rest, so we'll skip. Maybe, do we just take it anyway? If we Echo Form, it does draw 2. It does also buff the other Pummel Strikes. I'm just going to take it. Right. Here we go. We can pop this turn 1. Almost. Hang on. Forgotten Ritual. Perfected Strike is 108. That's 3 off. Dupe Echo. We could dupe Pod Echo Form for this fight. Yeah, that would be spicy. We're going to take a lot of damage, though. There's actually an argument to dupe Pot Forgotten Ritual. So just so that we can play Echo Form. Like, playing Echo Form does set us up very nicely. And we have no block this turn, right? We're going to pop it, so it's going to be phase 2 immediately. So I think we might have to dupe Pod the Ritual, so we can play Echo Form, get that in play. We don't play any block, so that our little dude is still up. And then we kill it. And we might be able to save both power pots for the next fight, which would be incredibly good if we could do that. Like, if we could save all those 3 for the queen, it's worth doing. Now we've got Echo Form in play, it might be a play. It might be viable. Right. I need a big block. Not the best block. It's a pretty good Enlightenment. We get Uppercut and Perfected Strike reduced. Pretty good Enlightenment. First card's going to get played twice. Got to remember that. But I want to play all of them. We don't block it all if we don't defend. Damn it. But doubling the defend doesn't do that much. I think we just do this. It's not amazing. But, I mean, it's a good hand. It's a good hand. It's just... yeah, can't really get Echo Form value. Right, first card's going to get played twice. We could do Evil Eye twice in a Shrug. We block all of it with Ripple Basin. As soon as you find a Perfected Strike, it's going to die. So we can just chill here. I want to try and just not get the ruins. It should be dead now. Toric Toughness twice. Is that ever a play? Because we get Tremble, Perfected Strike, which would do 78. It's on 81. It's like Toric Toughness twice. Into like Tremble, Perfected is good. But it doesn't really work. Don't you get 2 energy from Toric? No, we'll get 1 energy. We'll get 1 energy back from playing it. Oh, we do have Letter Openers. That's an extra 5 damage. Toric, Tremble. That would be 5 damage from Letter Opener, plus the Perfected Strike, which is doing 52 plus 26, which is 78, which means we have 83 damage. Okay. Big. Very big. First card continues to be played twice. Unmovable twice. Shrug Prolong. So much block. I mean, you could Body Slam twice here. 44 block. That's big damage. Almost there. We just drew past all our Perfected Strikes. That's not ideal. I accept that one. Huge. Okay. We've got the Queen, which could be difficult. But we do have double Power Potion. Double Power Potion. Do we just play them both right now? I think yes. I think we just play them both right now. I want just scaling. Barricade would be insanely good with this deck. Obviously, Demon Form is a lot of scaling. Let's see what we get. Demon Form, Aggression, or Hellraiser? Hellraiser hits random targets. Demon Form is insane scaling, bro. Like, we have... Like, Hellraiser is an energy card, and we have energy with the Enlightenment. It's got to be Demon Form. Right? I don't know. I don't actually know. Screw it. We're going Hellraiser. Right. Other power pot? God damn it. Hellraiser again? You piece of... Right. We'll go Fill No Pain. Whatever. God, that's so annoying. Oh, we don't get to Enlightenment them because they just... So actually, Enlightenment on Perfected Strike makes no sense because they just get played automatically. So we don't actually need Enlightenment at all. This doesn't count as a Hellraiser win. It does count as a Perfected Strike win if we get it, though. But, oh, wait. God, Enlightenment's huge. Wait, is it going to play strikes twice every time? Is that what's happening here? Wow, the double strike. Wow, that's crap. Holy crap, that's crap. Stable Serum the Prolong. Hang on a second. Is it playing the bound cards? I'm still able to play Uppercut. It's playing the bound cards. Bugger intended. I have no idea. Oh, God, they're going. Okay. Toric toughness. And then probably tremble over body slam. The vulnerable is really good. Do we block this? Do we block this? She's nearly dead. She's nearly dead. Shrug. Uppercut. Go on then. Oh! Beautiful. The perfected strike run. Working wonderfully. We had 4 perfected strikes in the deck. You can win with perfected strike, believe it or not. The Enlightenments, I mean, the Enlightenments had the potential to be amazing, but they were actually just okay. I mean, they were still good in a lot of spots. Like in this last fight, the Enlightenment allowed us to play Echo Form for 1, so that was really huge. But they had the potential to be so much more if we just had more card draw. But yeah, draw was a very much a minimum here. So I'm really glad we had the Tri-Boomerang to just have more value out of the cards we're playing. Hellraiser was officially much worse than Demon Form. Yeah, the Demon Form would have been better because we could have picked the Hellraiser the second time round. But, you know, it's one of those vibes today where we just go for the... go for the crazy thing. Go for what we feel like. Right. Well, our streaks are looking a little bit more respectable now. We've got some actual numbers on the board. Actual Unga build. Yep. I think it's playing the card as you draw it before it comes bound. But since it's drawn, the bound does still trigger just after it plays. That does seem to be what's happening, yeah. That does seem to be what's happening. Right, I think we've got one final run in us for the week. One final run. It's going to be silent. Let's see what we can do. F2 just for the love of the game. Let's try it. Feedback. My Hellraiser played my perfected strikes. Okay. I was versus the Queen. My Hellraiser played my perfected strikes. Even though they were supposed to be bound. We're all watching you type, no pressure. Queen. The Queen. Leading me to sometimes only have 1 or 2 bound cards. This was fun though, so please don't change it. Just letting you know. Cheers. Loving the game. Okay. Alright, there we go. Okay, silent. Last run of the week. Let's do it. Let's get a prediction going. We've got Golden Pearl Kaleidoscope or the one and only Silken Tress. Oh. I mean, how do you not click Silken Tress, bro? I think it's actually just impossible to not click that. You just have to click it, right? Right, win streak coming up. I'm just popping to the bathroom quick, and then we're going to dive into it. Right then, let's go. Overworked Slay the Spire devs reading Jack's feedback to not change anything. Why are you formally dressed today? I'm formally dressed today because we have a weekly subscription goal on Twitch. If we reach 50, then I get dressed up fancy on Friday. And we had a bunch of gifted subs earlier, so I had to get changed. Right. Where would we go if we took Silken Tress? I would like to do elites, but I don't want to, like, die. We could go this way. Campfire elite, campfire elite, campfire elite. That's the aggressive path. The safer path is this way. Campfire, campfire. Then just do one elite. I'm not going to go up the right. It's not happening. So we get to this floor. Floor 2. Basically, we see what we get replay on. If it's an strong early game thing, we can go the aggressive path. If it's more of a later game thing or somewhat crap, we go that way. I think that's the play. Right. Holy crap, y'all. I'm having an actual great relax run. And it's on Ironclad of all characters. Oh, nice. How are you making it work? You got, like, lots of energy or Snecko Eye or doubling your block? What's the secret to the good relax run? There are spots where relax is really good, but a lot of the time you just, when you're spending your whole turn just to play relax, it's not really that good. You want to be able to do relax and other things. Most of the time. Right, here we go. Come on, then. Glam on something good, please. Just started a clad run with greed, went to 2 shops and took 2 splash. That sounds amazing, bro. Right, something good. 3, 2, 1. Be big. Oh. Accuracy with replay or Predator with replay? Obviously, the best early game choice here is the Predator. However, you can't turn down a replay accuracy, bro. Right? There's absolutely no way you could turn down a replay accuracy. No shot. On to the next floor we go. Transform a card or upgrade a card. We should probably transform. If we get a Shiv card, we might be able to go the aggressive path. Well, let's think about this. Pause. Pause for a second. Because we've got a big pathing decision to make, right? We go the safer path and do 1 elite. And if we're doing the safer path, we can upgrade accuracy there, and then we can upgrade, like, neutralize there. If we go the aggressive path, currently accuracy is a curse. It doesn't do anything to help us right now. But there's the potential that if we find some shivs, we could smash elites later. Because we could potentially transform into a shiv card, and then that makes the right-hand path a lot more tempting. I think I'm going to go for the transform and see what we hit. Strike. Into... Oh, what the fuck? Outbreak. I don't think we can go the aggressive path right now. We got to go the safer path. There's no way. Oh, God. This is not good at all right now. Right, we need a bit of time. With a little bit of time, we could find some things to sort this out. But right now, we are in a little bit of a pickle. We take the 10 damage to play this? No. Alright. Backstab, flechettes, dodge and roll. I'm going to take backstab. I feel like we need some help in the short term right now. This helps in the short term. We need to just win some fights to get some cards. Backstab, gamble, deflect. Another backstab? No, I think we take gamble. We'll take gamble. Oh, this guy's a bit more of a problem. I want to play Outbreak, but the debuff is a problem. I'm going to color the spot third one. This is bad. We kind of need to find neutralize. Okay, that's not great. I think we gotta play Outbreak and take the 10. Yep. Right, we could really do with some shivs at some point. That's not shivs. Backflip. Right, I'm just going to upgrade Outbreak. This is literally our early game damage card right now. Right, any damage to it kills it next turn. Ah! Oh, Lord. It's looking rough, bro. It's looking rough. Fire pot. Blur, flick, flack, deadly poison. Where are the shivs, man? Christ. Blur. I'm gonna skip. Right, we could upgrade neutralize. We could rest. I'm gonna upgrade neutralize. Right, please give me a good relic. Juzu is not a good relic. I mean, we have to play Outbreak. I don't think we can skip it. Christ. I can't believe how bad this is going. All right. What the hell am I supposed to do with this? Bro, you can't turn down accuracy when you've already got a glammed accuracy in your deck. But we've got no shivs. There's 0 shivs. You have to take it, bro. You can't not take it, bro. Right. Fuck me. Right, do we do Dex pot in this fight? Hmm. We may have to fire pot. This is honestly so tilting. Right, Dex pot. Christ, the draws were bad. The draws were bad, bro. Outbreak is the bottom card in our deck. How much damage does this do? Wait. It does 12 and then 11. Which is, hang on. 12, it does 12 then 11. Which is 23, which kills this one. It does 23 to this one, so we can neutralize fire pot and kill that one. Okay, come on. Shivs. That's shivs. There's 2 shivs right there. Hidden daggers. Okay, we have shivs. We officially have shivs. Now we just need some health, bro. Oh, fuck. Bro, normally the one where you take the potion is the safe option. But it puts us to full health, bro. We literally have to take the spoils map. What a disaster. Curse or 66% of health. Oh my god, this is not helpful at all. This is so bad. Oh god. These guys. Okay, we have explosive pot. You can't win. We can win. It's winnable. Is there a world where we try and save explosive pot for the boss? Because with this doing 23 damage AoE, this guy's dead if we draw it. This guy's dead if we draw it. The guy at the back doesn't attack next turn. Weakening the second dude is very good. Weakening the second dude stops him doing any damage next turn. We know that the Brute Raider does no damage next turn. We want to save the explosive ampoule for the boss because we're desperate. We're making desperate plays to desperately try and stay alive. 19 damage. Survivor and Defend blocks 13 plus 5 is 18 block, which means we would take 1 damage to make this play. Okay. Come on. Gamble or the poison thing. Okay, Gamble is there. Looking for Outbreak. What if we don't... Hang on. What's the worst case scenario here? We don't get Outbreak. And we don't get Hidden Daggers. I mean, we can still Explosive. We can still... Worst case scenario, we still Explosive. Okay. We did it. We did it. Okay. Deflect, Ricochet, Predator. I might just take a Deflect. I'm going to take a Deflect. Bro, all of our options are so forced. There's only one option here. Does it even let you click that? I'm not going to try. I'm not going to click that. Right, we have to rest. We absolutely have to rest on 11 health. We've still got the explosive ampoule. We absolutely have to use Outbreak somehow. We might have to take a ton of damage to play Outbreak. Alright, well, we've got the accuracies in play. Can this one Hidden Daggers carry? I don't think so here. I really want an Outbreak turn 1. Oh, God. Oh, God, that's a lot of damage. We don't even block much. $17. 21. So we may as well set them within to outbreak range. I think realistically we've probably got to do a similar thing this fight as we did in the last fight, where we accept we have to play outbreak, and so we want to get them to. I'm just gonna use the potion. 23 is the total. 23 and they die or outbreak. Oh. If we outbreak here, we take 9 damage and die to Kin Priest. Fuck. It's so brutal, bro. It's so brutal. What do we do? What do we do? 9 plus 10. Can we afford to weaken the middle dude? Because then if we draw outbreak, we can play it. We'll take 1 damage, but I think it's worth. Because we want to draw outbreak next turn. Come on. Outbreak off the top. Outbreak off the top. We're not dead to this dude. We have to gamble. We have to gamble. Outbreak! Okay. We're going down to 1 health. The problem is, we don't really have the block to survive on 1 health. We have to neutralize the big boy. Problem is we don't have the block to survive this. He is weak for 1 more turn, but he's got the multi-attack the turn after as well. Oh, we keep him weak. That's pretty good. He's still weak next turn. We're still alive and we got 1 more turn in us. 1 more turn in us. And then we need to draw loads of block next. Okay, what has to happen is we need to draw loads of block next turn to somehow block the multi-attack. And then the turn after we have to draw outbreak. That's how we survive. That's how we win. I need block. I need loads of block. Give me all the block. Fuck, we drew outbreak. Okay, we are alive. We're alive, but drawing outbreak's really bad. Because I need to push damage next turn, and we now can't. So we're alive for another turn, but this is not a good scenario. This is pretty bad. And I think this is going to lead us towards death. Is it just triple strike? Or is it ever backflip? Get closer to the good cards. If we backflip now, we can't draw the strikes again, which is actually quite good. So I'm going to backflip now. And it gets us closer to neutralize as well. And hidden daggers. 15! We can survive 1 more turn. This damn spoils map, bruh. Alive for 1 more turn. Need neutralize. We're frail, which means we take so much damage. Neutralize. But we can only block 6. Outbreak. god, bro. That's so ridiculous. That is so ridiculous. Oh my god. We tried our little heart out, bro. We tried so hard. God, we tried so hard. Damn it. 1 health off. Wow. Oh, man. That was... For a split second, I thought we were going to do it. For a split second, I actually thought we were going to do it. Man, that was a brutal run. I mean, the replay accuracy was absolutely irresistible. There was no way I was not going to take the replay accuracy. And interestingly, we transformed into the Outbreak, and I was like, oh, this is terrible. This has no synergy with anything in our deck at all. The Outbreak absolutely was saving our ass. But we had to take loads of damage to play it every time. What's the problem with it? The re-energy? Why we had the Deflect, so that we could potentially do the Deflect and Outbreak to save some health while we're playing it. Jesus, man. That was a wild ride. Wild ride, that run. Jesus, Lord. Well, we had some fun. I've enjoyed a lot of the runs today, actually. We've had some pretty good runs. Whether the wins and the losses. Kind of gone off the rails a little bit. But it's been a fun one. Jesus. Right, before we call it a day, we've got to have a look through the question of the day results. Let's have a look what we got here. Okay, there is not many answers on the form. What's the best US city to visit and why? A lot of people saying none. Seattle was mentioned a lot. Denver. You've been very clippable today. Well, that's good for Lizzie. Doing all the YouTubes. New York, there's a form? Yeah, I probably should have made it a bit more obvious. What's the easiest way of making it obvious? Because I do a question of the day, and then it's like, the form... I could put it in a... I could pin it, or I could just make it a command. Because I did make it a command, but it's not super obvious, I guess. I maybe need to put that in the title. But yeah, I should probably just pin it. Anyway, thanks for the suggestions. San Francisco. San Francisco is a big one. New York. I like the sound of New Orleans. New Orleans sounds good. Vegas is viable for max 2 days. Max 2 days, okay. Well, thank you for watching, everyone. Appreciate it. I hope you all have a really good weekend, whatever you're up to. Take it easy. What am I doing this weekend? Oh, I'm going to a house music event tomorrow. That should be fun. I'll probably, yeah, might watch a little bit of football. And then go to this house music thing. Probably work on some YouTube stuff as well. Big YouTube weekend. Right, later guys. Love you all. Have a good one.